This is a present from me to you. Look at your left.
What?
Can never find the right volume level for this game, apparently. How's it going, everybody? It's time for game clearing. It's time for me to have no room on my desk. Jesus, what did Rosa do on Saturday? Fuck. My desk is covered in controllers. The fuck did she play? How y'all doing? How are you all doing? We're gonna try to wrap up Bayonetta 2 tonight. I've been told we should be able to do it. Maybe we have 5 chapters left. That's what it looks like. I'll tell you what she did. She misled me about my spaghetti. I'm sorry. She's just not that good at time management. I wonder how that feels. How many tears of blood are we missing? Well, these are the actual achievements. So we were missing 19 bewitchments, and we're missing 7 crows. And I think at least one of those, if not 2, we couldn't get before. Apparently Cole got fired by Rosa John? Oh, she didn't tell me that. I could believe it, though. I could definitely believe that. Should be 5 chapters. We're starting chapter 12, the Lumen Sage. What was the last costume? Oh, we used classic Bayonetta last time. Okay, so the costumes we haven't used so far are Old, Nun, Policewoman, and Witch Apprentice. Those are the only ones we haven't used. But I believe, just like Bayonetta 1, this game has a shmup section that people are going to want me to use the Star Fox outfit on. I'm assuming that has the same thing. Yeah, so I'm gonna be real with you. Out of the 4 remaining costume sets we haven't used, so the cop, the nun, the old, or was that it? Was it just the 3? Oh, and the Witch Apprentice. I don't like any of them. I don't like any of them personally. So I might just wear whatever I want at this point. I think I'm just gonna wear whatever I want. Go base and show off the elegance. I guess we did get all the weapons, so we can do elegances now. So yeah, let's just do a default Bayo.
Oh, you want to play with Bayonetta?
What is... What? Bubba, what is this one? What is this prediction? Will John get at least gold in half the verses? Okay. All right. So we're on chapter 12. I don't think there's anything left to buy in the shop. Oh, right, we did get a new weapon. We got that whip.
New shop room. No shoes, no shirt, no service. Hair doesn't count. Just kidding. What'll it be?
Rodin's Treasure Platinum ticket now in stock. All right, so there's the whip alt. So we can have 2 whips. And what is this? Oh, we ain't getting that anytime soon. Platinum plate equivalent in value to the number of halos needed to restore the heavenly powers of the fallen angel, Rodin. If you were to hand this over to... Oh, is this how we do the secret boss fight? Okay. Yeah, that's the Rodin boss fight. Yeah, we're not getting that anytime soon, even if I scan amiibos. Which I wasn't really planning on scanning any tonight. But then they dropped a 10 million halos item on me, so... Should have known. So what are we missing in accessories? There's a couple things we don't have yet. So we need 500,000 halos to get the remainder of the accessories. And then there's all the ones we're going to unlock when we beat the game. We're good on, I think, every other menu. I don't think there's any new moves. There's no more witch hearts or moon pearls we need. So yeah, if at this point, if we scan amiibos, it's just for accessories and for Rodan's treasure, or for that bonus fight. But even then, we would have to choose one of the two. We couldn't get any accessories and the treasure. We'd have to choose one or the other. Because I think I only get about 500,000 halos, or was it 5 million? I forget. I think it was 500,000 if we do amiibo scanning right now. Bonus fight is brutal. I'm not surprised. Well, basically, there's nothing we need to worry about in the shops from here on out. Yeah, no, the ticket said 10 million, so it would take. I don't think we could even get it off of amiibo scans, so I think you're right. You're right, I think I did miscount. Alright, chapter 12, the Lumen Sage. Let's go. Oh yeah, that's our current layout. Chainsaw legs and scythe in hand. Climax horse! Wow, it's the Excite Bike font. Okay. Lock on, evade, Umbran Climax controls. Blade slash, shoot and jump. Time to ride the Demon Corn. Activate the elegance in the menu. I can't do that right now. I can't do that on this stage. Oh, that's the wrong button. Time to drift with horse, apparently. This is an interesting control scheme they have chosen for this setup. Oh, there we go. Cutter beams. I'll just notice they reset my health meter for this stage. Also not a fan of that. Everyone gonna try to kill me. Probably because I killed someone. Gonna keep running away, because otherwise we're really fucked. What was jump again? No, that's lock on, okay. Oh, no, don't calibrate, please, no. Whee! There's really not much going on here right now. There we go. I was expecting a little bit more out of this. I definitely could have missed just then, couldn't I? Okay, that works. Ah, too early. Oh, crap, I'm out. God, I can barely see shit. Oh, I can move the camera. Oh, that helps a lot. Just wish it would stay in place. Oh, there's a gold. Game audio's quiet? Okay. Maybe I should have left it where it was. Well, goodbye, horsey.
Must keep interfering.
He still owes me some answers.
Your impudence will cost you your life, witch.
So you're saying diplomacy has failed, then? Surrender, or it will be more than your mask that you lose.
Umbra witch. Or shall I call you Bayonetta?
That seems to be what people call me these days.
Very well then, Bayonetta. You shall be the first Umbra witch to die at my hand.
Peacock feathers!
I swear it on my honor as a lumen sage.
This might not be the best one fight to come back to, I feel. Maybe that's just me. This seems like a bad thing to have taken a week break from.
Is that all you've got?
Also, my hands are fucking freezing because it is really cold here today.
So close.
I even heard him yet? There we go.
Almost. Is that all you've got? Almost.
Oh shit. Sorry, my hands are really fucking cold, so they're moving very slowly right now. Hands are that cold, yes. Am I blowing up a balloon? No, I'm warming up my hands. Well, I can also run countermeasures since Silver Kaze Ninja's raiding right now. That's actually really good timing for that. I'll take it. Silver Kaze Ninja, thank you for the raid. Hopefully your stream was good. We're just getting into Bayonetta 2 tonight. We've only been live for about 18 minutes. But my hands are freezing cold right now, and someone said the temperature right now is about 7 degrees Celsius in Calgary, which is about 45 degrees Fahrenheit. Keep in mind, it is the tail end of August. It's a little chilly right now. It's a very rainy day, so little cold, and that's why my hands are cold. It's not because I'm in the basement, although that's not helping. It's literally just a cold day today. I actually had to go find my hoodie because it was too cold down here when I walked down here originally. All right, let's see if that warmed up my hands enough. I'm gonna take that as a no.
Is that all you've got?
Jesus, just the saw alone does a lot of damage. Bayo, get out of that mode, please. Oh, that was cheap. Couldn't even see what the fuck was going on. Oh, this ranking's gonna suck, I'll tell you that much.
Not be forgiven. He will never be forgiven. My soul is illumined. He will draw his last breath before me. This is impossible.
Little one?
No, she's a big one. She's quite the big one.
Where am I?
You trigger this alert and that's all you're gonna do? Why'd I open my mouth?
Oh, we still got the gold. And a platinum on time, wow. Well, good news. There was only 2 chapters and we got gold on both, so we in fact we got a gold rank. So good news if you picked that prediction. Also, meanwhile, Thanto Shades is Rosa John's #1 fan and says, I haven't had to be on for a live stream of yours in a while and have been watching the VODs. It's been crazy. And I've been wanting to donate money for a while, so here you go, enjoy, and thank you for your craziness. Aw, thank you, Thanto. Appreciate it. Also, it's weird getting a Rosa and it not being tied to a birthday for some reason. Fun fact, if you do this Baldur fight in the multiplayer mode on the highest difficulty, you have to fight 3 Baldurs at once. And since Baldur himself is an unlockable character in said multiplayer, you can have up to 5 Baldurs going on at once. Wow, that sounds perfectly dumb. I love it. Oh, here we go. Check out the Eternal Testimony. So I guess what's in the shop now? Vigrid, City of Deja Vu, Chapter 13. Oh, it's Thantos Hades.
Hey, give me a minute. I'm playing this crazy game and I gotta sprinkle some magic powder on the chicken. All right. What can I do for you?
I thought it was gonna be Thanatos. That's what threw me off. All right, what did they add here now? Eternal Testimony, 500,000 halos. Treasure article worn only by the elders of the Umbran Witches. This bracelet is both incredibly powerful and a symbol of status, said to have been crafted by the ancient and universally feared Witch Queen Aizen. Slipping this onto one's arm would allow one to regenerate their magical powers. So, basically unlimited witch time. Unlimited Umbran meter. Witch meter. That seems a little powerful, but we don't have enough for it unless we scan Meebos. Has got to be a cost? No, not necessarily. Basically, you regenerate like 2 orbs if you have none. Oh, it's just 2 orbs? Okay, that's less interesting. That also seems less broken too. That seems a lot less broken then. Okay, not worried about it. I guess we should actually pick that up. Juker's rating? I don't see him in the raid list. He's not even live. Yeah, I don't think Juker even streamed. Yeah, I was gonna say, I figured you weren't even streaming today, dude. I don't know why someone said you were raiding. Alright, well, chapter 13. Since we didn't get to really play around with the perfumes and that earlier, let's try again with the standard costume. It's Bayonetta 1!
I know where this is. I know when this is.
Or maybe earlier than that. Alright, let's see here. First and foremost, let's put on some perfume. Oh, that's cool. What's the chainsaw have? Does the chainsaw not have one? Or did I not buy it? Or is it only when it's in hands? Might only be when it's in my hands. Let's swap them then. Nope, I just don't have one for that. Okay. But now we've got little devil wings and a little devil tail. We got a little succubus set up. Nice. What are the other ones we haven't seen? Oh, that's neat. What other ones have we not seen? You've got one. That makes a lot of sense. Okay, yeah, I get it. What else? Well, we've seen Chain Chomp one, obviously. And Rakash, as we've already seen, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. So yeah, that's all of them. Put the bow back on there. Let's try out the whip. We haven't tried that out yet. Whip and chainsaw, that's our setup right now. A whip containing the soul of a demon who shares the same name as a flower that blooms in Inferno. Laced with thorns, it slithers as if it were alive. Those who hear the crack of the whip can feel Alrane whisper its curse in their ears. I'm telling you, whips on legs with the hammer. I mean, let me play around with it first before we start getting weird setups, but yeah, let's try this setup first. Not bad, not bad. Let's see how it is in actual combat. Oh yeah, what's our other setup? What do we need to worry about for birds and hidden verses and the like? Birds, we've got 3. Muselheim, we've got 2. Hold whip attack to slam enemies. Seems like I've returned to that dreaded moment in time 500 years ago. I assume it can't just go that way. No, that's got a wall. More time travel shenanigans in Bayonetta. Never happens. It's not at all the entire plot of the first game or anything. Let's see how well you remember Bayo 1's layouts. Oh my god, yeah, actually. I didn't expect the Inferno shop right away. Ooh, is this gonna be different because we time traveled, or is it gonna be the exact same? The Gates of Hell, just in a completely different time zone?
Being a demon lets me read minds. You're thinking, shut up and take my halos. Let's do it.
No, I was thinking I was thirsty. That's all. Alraune. Well, no, here's the thing. It's not spelled the same as it is, like... It's spelled slightly different. That's why I didn't go with the... Or maybe it isn't. Maybe I am misremembering how that's actually spelled. No, that is spelled wrong. Or I guess, no, the demon has a different name. Alraune. No, that never mind. Yeah, you're right. It is the same. Alraune. You are correct. Now that's progress. So if we're going directly off of Bayo 1, this would normally lead to a train station. But this also should be a hidden verse instead now. Oh, nice. Health extension. Heck yeah. Give me more. Oh, right. We're actually using a default costume, so we're actually gonna, like, lose clothing pieces finally. Oh, Jesus. You weren't kidding about Bayonetta 1. There we go. Pick that up. Yeah, let's see how much of this I actually do remember at this point. It has been a long time since I played through Bayo 1. Although the start we did a couple years ago, back in the townhouse. So that means that our Muselheim warp is going to be... Shit, it should be around here somewhere. Luca, how the fuck? The witches are gone from this universe. They were said to have been killed off by one during the malicious witch hunts that once spread through Europe. At least that's what's written in the books. The real truth is a little more complicated. The mass slaughter known as the witch hunts of Vigrid was in truth a war of mythical proportions. The Lumen Sage responsible for the war launched a conflict that expanded beyond just humanity, reaching the Inferno and Paradiso as well. The Angels' offensive was so overpowering that the Umbra were completely wiped out, but in the aftermath, this destructive fate also met the Lumen, and both clans were wiped from history. As I've researched the Umbra and Lumen, who are considered the overseers of history, I learned that what we see with our eyes and hear with our ears isn't always the truth I thought it to be. An Umbra witch who survived the witch hunts of the past. What sort of monumental secrets are locked away in her destiny? They unfold even now in the unending cycle of life and death. Crazy to think that something that could decide the fate of the universe is taking place in Noatune at this very instant. At least that's what my instincts tell me is happening. I'll use this prized nose of mine to sniff out whatever's actually going on. Alright, 4 entries left on the journal. I thought you met your wife for a second? No, the character Luca. Had a feeling someone would. Again, this is just there for looks. Damn it. Oh, hey, who could that be?
We will be overrun soon. Gather at the clock tower. We must defend it with all our strength. You?
Not sure I'm really feeling the whip, but I've only had a little bit to play with it right now, I guess, so. I think I like the scythe a little bit too much. Oh shit, I wanted to use gun. I didn't realize I had this equipped. Damn, it definitely is actually pretty fun to use, though. I can see why people like the whip. Yeah, combo sucks. I'm not used to the weapon. And we dropped it. That was greedy. Oh, I actually thought I missed that one. Come on. Whoa. Oh boy. That was an interesting location for that. Shit. Damn it, was doing good up to that point. Well, there goes any chance on damage.
Is that all you've got? Almost. So
Give me that prompt. Where's my punish prompt? That's why it didn't come up. Whew, bad. Yeah, I don't think this whip's gonna mesh with my playstyle. Go back to what I know works. Alright, someone said go back. Oh, wait, hang on. Well, first off, let's grab that. Someone said go back to the Gates of Hell room. There's a balcony. Oh, wow, that literally is the same spot, huh? Okay. And there should be a Muspelheim around here as well, huh? I think in the gazebos. Oh. Oh, yeah. Okay, I think that's how they were in Bayonetta 1, weren't they? They weren't fully visible. You had to get close enough to expose them. So I guess that makes sense. Time battle, okay. Oh, that was it. I was expecting more than one enemy. They're running out of angels, I guess. I'm sure, well, there's another one at least in this area, so I'm sure there's gonna be plenty there. Yeah, give me a second, I'm a little busy.
let's go.
This way! Don't let your guard down! This way! This way! This way! Come over here!
Let's go.
I'm stuck. I'm stuck. I'm not stuck anymore.
As long as there is light.
Oh, they do it together! Oh, that's adorable. I got hit because I was commenting on that. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Look up. There was nothing here unless there was a crow I missed. I guess let's break everything while we're here. Let's make them ruins for a reason. Don't let your guard down. Oh, are they gonna redo that fight too? Are we redoing the wall fight? Every time, I just want to use my gun! Just really need to spin around on a stripper pole. Go back, John Crow. Where was the crow? Guys, I know I can drop the angelic hymns, the angelic items with the stick. You can't when you've pressed the button. That was the first thing I tried when I started spinning on it, was to drop it. I could not. That is the problem. I instinctively, reflexively press the shoot button. It is the weapon button. And once the weapon's activated, you cannot stop it, and it is a one-time use item. Back in the multi-hit door area. Okay. Why do you think I was not moving? Oh. Oh, if it's in that room, then yeah, I can't get it. Did we miss the crow? Or are you guys thinking of Bayo 1 again? Crow is in Bayo 1. Okay. People are getting 1 and 2 confused, I'm noticing right now. Not everything's in the same place in both games, guys. Just a heads up. Case in point, they're dead now. Ooh, this is different. Ooh. Damn, they're not going to be in Bayonetta 3, exactly. Or Rush Hour 3, for that matter. Another Lucas books. Where darkness falls. You already passed the first crow. Yeah, do you mean the one I picked up? Because I picked up a crow already. There's a very cheap crow in this level. When with lava, you must dash to the end and grab the crow. If you miss it, you have to reload before you hit an... Ugh, that's gross. That's nasty. Similar to the secret underground passageways you'd expect to find behind bookshelves in old looming mansions, Vigrid was full of rooms with secret pathways and training rooms the Umbra used. Found that out a while back while I was researching the Umbra. Later I learned my old man had stumbled across the same thing. Anyway, as witches draw their strength from the darkness, they would set up facilities that allowed them to train indoors while it was light outside. It could be that they hated the sunlight, or maybe it was a measure they took to keep their secret arts as far from the public eye as possible. Most of these hidden passages were forgotten after the witch hunts. Time passed and the city developed. Most of the inhabitants probably would never think there would be some sort of secret path in the very house they live in. When you think about it, maybe they're happier not knowing. Alright, 3 books left. And just to confirm, we have gotten the first crow. We are still missing 2. And And the other Muspelheim is around verse 11. It's verse 11, so it's around 10 or 12. 17 is the cheap one? So that means it is the next one. Okay.
This way.
Excuse me, I was kind of already killing this one. Ah, fuck. Well, that was clean otherwise. Wow, that a silver from one hit. Jesus. Oh, it was 2 hits? Never mind. Still a silver. There we go. Yeah, I don't remember liking that mechanic. Oh, I remember you guys now. Now I remember you fully. Oh, fuck. Fuck.
Is that all you've got? Misty baby. Don't let your guard down.
Well, combo was platinum at least this time. Another half a pearl. We almost got all the pearls. I don't think we've really missed much there. Stock up on all those items we're definitely running out of. Definitely running out of. Hang on, I gotta check the water first. Uh-oh. Oh! That was short-lived. Okay. Well, we're getting close to lava, so I'm going to assume that crow is coming up very soon. In fact, I'm going to assume it is right here. Wrong button. Holy shit, they expect you to get that? What the fuck? So I knew I wasn't in range of it. I saw it well above my head. I was just like, oh, but I was struggling to make sure I didn't fall in the damn lava. Jesus. If you didn't see it, the moment, right, like the moment when my magic ran out and I had to like jump from a falling piece, that was when it showed up. Can we go back? I doubt it. The bridge is completely wrecked. I don't know why I'm even bothering to go back this far. This is literally where we already were. Yeah, that's where the crow was on top of that spot over there that's like broken now. So now we have to go the long way. Yeah, they said it was a one-time attempt crow only. There's nothing back here I need to worry about, right? There's no backtracking's not needed at this spot for a hidden verse or anything? Okay. Wait, why am I not using bird form? Yeah, and the crow's not coming back because the platform it was sitting on isn't there anymore, so it doesn't fly back. It's a one-time attempt. So, that sucks. Punch a punch a punch! Oh! Okay. What am I supposed to be doing? Yeah, that's what I thought. Neat! Cool! We lost a pure platinum because the game didn't realize where I jumped was correct. Neat! That sucks. The second one was my fault. I'll give it that. The second one was my fault. Not happy about that first one. Ugh. You were attacking? Is that why it didn't count? Okay, neat. I still think that's stupid. That should have been fine. I still have plenty of witch time left. Plus, it was an enemy I was fighting. Of course my first instinct is going to be to swing again. I don't know. I'm calling bullshit on the first one. The second one entirely my fault, though.
Diplomacy has failed. Thank goodness capitalism still has its place in hell. Let's do business.
Okay. Nope, not enough. I don't know why I even bother going to that menu. I know how much that one is. Oh, he already left. Okay, so someone said I'm coming up on the Muspelheim soon-ish, because here's verse 10. Oh god, you guys too? Alright, fair enough. I guess I can't be surprised. Whoa, Bayo, please, start doing some dodging. Below me? What? I mean, yeah, there's rocks below us. You warned me about this. Oh boy. Oh, no, we're not doing that then. Okay, never mind. Misunderstood the prompt. Okay. Huh. Well, this is cool. Yo, Bayo, you want to turn to a bird? Bayo, you want to turn to a bird? Bayo, thank you. Jesus. Well, we're just gonna reset that then. Yeah, I wanted this thingy over here. Turn into the bird. Thank you, Jesus. Oh, fuck. I'm stuck again! Neat! Great! I'm not gonna have enough power. Okay, now turn into the bird, and now you can make it just fine. Oh my god, I still might not reach. Jesus, are you for real? Okay, good. Thank you. Jesus, that should not have been that hard. Now, some of it was my fucking around, but still. Damn it. Again, tried to grab the bird. Again, used my damn weapon. There we go. Why does it have to be the same fucking button? Give me a second. All right. So we were missing... Yeah, obviously we missed that. That's fair. It's here somewhere. I would have assumed breaking down one of these walls or something, but it doesn't look like it. I can't break this back once that's relocked, so did we miss it? Next room? Okay. Oh yeah, no, this is definitely where they would hide this. There it is. Just a quick refresher, but you were playing with the Switch's controls, right? Not the Wii U. Yeah, this is the Switch version. Use enemy arms! Why did that stop? Yeah, whatever. Shit. Okay. Hey, can we focus on the actual threat and not the smaller ones, please? Thank you. That could have gone better. Quick question, I'm playing Vanilla Super Metro and I just got the Spazer and the high jump boots. Where do I go from there? You have to go fight Kraid now. So, at the top of the Brinstar elevator, it's a fake wall on the right side. It requires super missiles. That's where you gotta go next. Okay, let's see here. Let's clean this part out too, I guess, since we're here. Okay, so we just missed one bird in this stage, and that was it. Unless there's something up in the chandeliers or something, but I know what this room details in particular, if it's what I think it is. Maybe it is not. Never mind. The second I said it. Oh, that's why he wasn't there anymore. Because he's a spicy boy now.
As long as there is light. So close.
Spicy boy.
Is that all you've so close.
Come on, sit still, take your punishment. Ah, shit. Come on, he's almost down. Oh, this'll do it for sure. Grr. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna win? They both did! Hooray! And that's the end of the chapter. How are we doing on time right now? No, we're still doing good. Four regular platinums, 6 gold, and 2 silver. Oh, platinum on time. Not bad. Verse card, verse card, verse card, verse card, verse card, verse card. The Witch Hunts, Chapter 14. What chapter do I need to be in the Star Fox outfit? Chapter 16 for Star Fox outfit. Okay. All right, we're good. All right, let's switch outfits again. I think we already did blue dress. Blue dress is my favorite out of the 3, so but we'll do red.
Shall we?
Oh. No, it does have one. Is it time for the mech fights? Get the Magitech armor.
As long as there is
As long as there is breath. Gonna go read a book. Hang on. I assume we're not grabbing any crows in this suit. Oh, nope. Okay, good. We're not. I had a feeling. This looks like it might actually be a straightforward chapter. Nope. There's a hidden verse. Okay, there's a Muspelheim in verse 3. Say hello to the Halo Grind chapter. Oh, God. Let me read your tiny book, Luca. At their peak, the secret arts of the Umber Witches had advanced to the point they would give even today's modern science a run for its money. Not many records remain of what the Umbra accomplished. Most were lost in the witch hunts of the past. There are, however, still many wall paintings depicting what the Umbra were capable of. On certain wall paintings, there are depictions of a gigantic jet-black warrior the witches would call forth in the middle of their most desperate battles. I guess you would call it a robot? Still, it's not like the robots you see nowadays. These machines were like something straight out of a science fiction flick. Considering it's a heavily armored power suit for the Umbra, I guess Umbran Armor would be a good name for it, right? Similar to how the witches would control their infernal demons, Umbran Armor is manipulated by connecting the machine's framework with a witch's hair, using it as a catalyst for the magic power needed to move the armor like it was their own hands and feet. Any witch that hopped into that iron suit could take down entire armies of angels in the blink of an eye. Sadly, that still wasn't enough to save their clan from annihilation. Equip Gaze of Despair and something you don't have, and go ham on combos. See the money coming in. Alright, 2 pages left. That's so dirty, they're still hiding those. Ugh. Alright, we can still witch time in this setup too. Ah, shit. Ah, damn it, combo got dropped. Fuck. Oh, we don't have to beat up the tiny ones, just the big ones? Okay. That works. Yeah, it took too long. I figured as much. Just punt them out of the way. Hilarious. Yeah, kicks are shotguns, hands are machine guns. All right. Keep looking around. We know there's a Muspelheim somewhere. Here's verse 2, so it's going to be somewhere after this. Oh, what the? Hey. Stop it. Why am I even shooting? What am I? Okay. Never mind. Well, my time for verse 2 is gonna suck. Alright, how bad was it? Oh, nope, never mind. Not done yet. Yeah, that's what I thought. Another moon pearl. So we're missing one last pearl. Now, since this is Bayonetta, I'm gonna go back here for a second. Nope, shocking. I'm actually surprised I didn't do it. Alright. So where is the warp? To the right of the door, that's progress. To the right of the door, that is progress, is the portal. Okay. So I assume that is progress. Okay, I assume I need to, like, go through there first at this point. It's very hard to miss. That sounds like a challenge to me. Okay, I can literally see it, but still, you never know. Could still miss it. Oh, I had a fucking feeling. Oh. Shit. Shit. Fuck! Wow, 0.25 seconds left. Oh. Yeah, I just started tanking damage because I was like, "This, it's go or no. It's go or redo." I think 3-punch and hold combo is probably the better DPS. What is the 3-punch? Let's see here. All right, you know what? Yeah, that seems pretty good. Oh, because it also arcs in front. Oh, that's good coverage too. Good call on that. Oh, I'm still gotta dodge. Punchy, 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 punch. Can I... Dink. Oh, cool, great! Neat! Glad they took control away from me for that. Imagine not getting pure platinum because of that. Oh, I'd be fucking livid. Thankfully, I've taken a bunch of hits, so that's not in the calculations right now, but yeah, no, I would be absolutely furious if that happened and I was going for platinums. No, I thought I saw someone shooting at me. Weird. Okay. Never mind then. So thoughts on this mech suit? Not feeling it, if you want me to be real. I get they have to keep trying to scale up everything because they've gone so crazy with the first game and what they've done in the second one, but so far I'm not digging this. This session's kind of a meh for me, and not even from like a score standpoint. I mean, I'm just not digging it so far today. I feel like the shit we done in the first two streams is more interesting. Like, for how refined the combat felt when you're just, like, as Bayo, it doesn't feel refined when you're in the mech, which is the point. It's a fucking mech. But it just feels clunky, and it feels like there's no proper, like, feedback or reason to even stop trying to take hits. Like, I tanked that fight, literally. Just kept letting myself take hits, no problem. Sucked for ranking, but we got through it, no problem. Oh, well, now I might have an issue because I have, like, no health for this. It's my fault for thinking that was going to be the end of the stage. Uh-oh.
So close. Is that all you've got?
Well, you are at near health. You bought all the witch starts at the start with Amiibo money. That's true. I've been thinking about it too. I think that might have dipped some of my opinion of the game by doing that because I didn't have to really earn anything. So I think that's both why we found the game easier than I expected and also why I've just been kind of meh about it so far. I definitely like the first game more so far. But I also am not in the mood to go back and play the first game again, if that makes sense. That was a bad time to do that. Wow. 982,000 combo points was not enough for platinum. I guess they wanted 1 million. I didn't actually expect it to headbutt me. Holy shit.
Is that all you've got?
Come on.
So close.
Oh shit, too early.
Is that all you've got?
Middle finger. Ah, silver.
That performance might make the back page of the classified.
Yeah, silver overall and everything, that's fair. The Earrings of Ruin. First card. Oh, actually almost exactly on time for break too. Hell yeah. So we got 2 chapters left, I guess, and we'll wrap them both up next break. Those earrings give you the mech suit and Umbran Climax note. Pass!
Failed. Thank goodness capitalism still has its place in hell. Let's do business.
Oh, 500,000 too. Crescent earrings given to the frontline Umbran fighters by the clan's elder, witches who wore these earrings were permitted their own magic-powered war machine, Umbran armor. Umbran armor can be summoned anywhere the user pleases, but as it consumes a mass amount of magic energy, it says that even the most powerful witches are able to perform an Umbran climax while it is in use. Requires 1 full magic gauge. I mean, that's gotta help combo though, for sure, right? Well, maybe not, because I think they just designed the fights around your bullets constantly adding to it. So I don't know. I'll probably scan Meebos during break. Why not? Something to do. Hey, Constantine. Thank you for the raid. Yeah, I'll run countermeasures for you, but we're about to go to break, but thanks for showing up. Constantine DTW, thank you for the raid. Unfortunately, you joined us right in time for us to be going to break ourselves, so, close, so close. We are gonna wrap up Bayonetta 2 tonight, but I'm gonna go to break first. I'll grab some co-coms, we'll do an art block, and all that jazz. And I'm gonna go scan some amiibo, I guess, and see what happens. So let's drop some eggs. Oh, did I already have it open? I did, oops. Bramnet and 0J, thanks for the gift subs. Thanatos Hades. Oh no, Thanatos Hades. That's why I keep screwing up, because I keep thinking it's Thanatos, but it's Thantos Hades. Thank you for the new sub. Everyone else... oh, I can read it. Never mind. Kid Arc Storm for 28, Professor Mitchell for 45, Mouset for 53, Jacko Center for 46, Aura Guardian 98 for 48, Wildfire 972 for 37, Patrice 789 for 9. Nice. Konosuga for 4, KC 7X0 for 16, Brief Leaf for 19, Pyronics for 11, 32 for 31, Kimikawa for 17, Dax 99 for 33, Chaos Agents for 28, Crazy Crash 546 rather for 24, Avarak 1 for 45, Jordan the Lyox for 49, Virtual Cosma for 26, Rank Shot PGH for 28, Alex Mitz for 40, James KT for 31, 8 Kajiro for 14. Nope. I got it wrong, I'm pretty sure, because they even said, like, I wonder if John will say my name correctly this time. So it's Ate Kajiro then? I assume it's Ate Kajiro in that case. Izangi 100 for 12, Akira Coops 2247 for 45, Sab Eric 39 for 45, Barrel Dragon 65 for 9, Desdelka for 23, Just King Dion for 56, McJohnson 88 for 95, Shin Marizu for 36, Dilo Comics for 50. Alongside Blast 136 for 37, and Mr. Bubbles and Little Sisters for 52. Thanks for 7, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. Alongside, is it Adrian Kell? Adrian Kell? This is my first actual sub, I'm pretty sure. I think all the rest have been gift subs. Nice. Thank you, Adrian. All right. Your subs tonight, or sorry, your eggs tonight, rather, are courtesy of the following people. Green Day Rock with congrats on clearing Crystal's ponytails.
Let's get some Goddess Gamer Rosa Johns in the chat.
God damn it. I'm like, wait, that's... Oh. Oh. Heavy bass with,
You will give me an...
Pantera with woo!
You will give me an...
Woo!
You will give me an...
Woo! Woo! Game fan with that's my horse!
That's my horse!
Oh, that was a lot faster than I expected.
That's my horse!
Private Butter with you will give Dan a birthday surprise.
I don't know if John is around, Timmy. Oh, John, do you like parties? Oh, okay, okay.
Oh my god.
God damn it. Oh,
whoa!
Hi, John, do you want to join
What the? Jesus, John! What the fuck? I kill Ryu, you kill me with kindness. Alright.
Do I pop when I appear? Is that my magic? I just appear out of nowhere, I guess? Thanks, Private Butter. And we've looped. All right, we're gonna go to break. When we come back, we'll wrap up Bayonetta 2. See you guys in a bit. Instant transmission. That makes sense. Well, for as much as I was complaining that it was really cold down here, it is now really warm down here, so I have to go fix that. question, mister.
Goldman, do you know what you're doing?
I don't.
What?
Okay. He might not want it because the weather's kind of shit. Love you, babe. Good. Oh god, too many chords. Checking with CoCom to see which team wants to join tonight. Did you miss Bayo? No, we got 2 chapters left. We're gonna be doing that here in a bit. Think there'll be time to start the next game? I don't know. I don't know how long these last 2 chapters are. We're still missing, what, 2 crows out of the 20? So there's at least either 1 in each chapter, or there's gonna be, like, 1 big chapter with 2 crows in it, which usually means the actual stage will have some decent length. But it wouldn't surprise me if the final stage was just boss fights. Although we know that's not, because people said the final chapter is also what I need to bring Star Fox for.
So since the stream series started with Bayo here, how many of you have gone to ask your mom how to talk to a lady?
I feel they already knew how to. Just gonna go out on a limb on that one. Hey, buddy. You lying down cleaning yourself? Good boy. Okay.
Exactly, Montaro. You're good. You're fine. You don't need any help.
All right, we got Ryan and Time Thief on tonight.
Mamma mia!
That's the Time Thief call. When he enters a room, someone just says "Mamma Mia" out of nowhere. All right, let's quickly read donos. Let's go to Art Block, and then let's get back to Bayo 2. I only scanned one amiibo. I scanned a Detective Pikachu because it's one of the few I actually have out of the box, out of the giant bin of meebs. Oh no!
Oh, me. Okay, I get it now.
Yes, you.
I guess I do have the Monster Hunter ones here in their containers, but I just haven't removed them from their containers yet, so... Guess I could do that. Maria Annette says, "Hey John, I'm turning 22 tomorrow, so here's my donation for that birthday luck. I wanted to kill Ryu, but also have a student loan now, so I'll just have to let Beefaroo get some attention instead. Again, it doesn't matter how much you donate. You don't even have to, but thank you regardless. And yes, I completely understand. Cover your student debt first. Way more important than Ryu. Happy birthday, Maria."
1000%.
Failleaf says, "John, we got bad news that are worse than we imagined. The video game grading system is basically money laundering through retro video games. Also, Kirby is basically 88 years old in cat years, 18 years old in human years," is a more cheerful note. Well, yeah, no, we knew video game grading was money laundering. That was obvious when a copy of Mario 64 sold for, like, what was it, $1.5 million? 1.2?
Didn't another one sell for 2?
Did they break 2? I forget. But yeah, no.
Recent?
This is within like the past 2 months, yeah.
Yeah, that's probably the one I heard about then.
I just got one for $25.
Yeah. Thantos Hades, thank you again for the Rosa. Adrienne says, "John, you reminded me how much I miss boba tea. Before last week, I hadn't had it in like 3 years. Nothing nearby. But I finally found a good boba spot. Best one so far, nitro coffee, taro tea, oat milk, simple syrup, and boba, aka the Leviathan. Damn, that sounds intense. Oof. Sounds good. And I'm sorry. Yeah, sorry to keep reminding people about bubble tea, but it is an addiction."
I miss
Feral, I'm surprised there's nothing near you.
I live in... yeah.
Feral Bite says, "Anyone else excited for Psychonauts 2? I am, but I don't think I'm going to play it anytime soon. As it stands, I don't even think I'm going to be able to play No More Heroes 3 anytime soon." And that's tomorrow? I think?
Yeah, Juker's been hitting me up all week about it. I'm trying to figure out when we can figure time with the opposite sides of the world to record for the Heroes 3 series.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah, it's gonna be tough.
Apparently Psychonauts 2 actually reviewed pretty well. 87 based on 48 critics on Metacritic, so that's good to hear. But I don't see anything for No More Heroes 3 yet. So I guess there's probably still an embargo till tomorrow. Psychonauts 2 for game clearing? Not gonna commit to that at the moment. I want to see how long it is first before I even think about that. Oh, Psychonauts is tomorrow, No More Heroes is Friday. Oh, I got them backwards. Okay. Never mind. That'll explain why there's no score yet. I know that, was it Wooly did a stream of it today. So I wasn't sure if that meant it was out tomorrow or if it was out Friday. Yusuf, aka King Mani, says, "Hey John, I thought I'd use my first name since it makes things easier for both of us. Anyways, have you finished Samus Returns? If so, then thoughts on the last 2 bosses. Also, Samus Returns was actually the first Metroid I played. The 3DS remake, I liked it. It dragged on a little bit, and I was bummed out.
Do you know what
how
you're
late
doing?
you get the final exploring power-up? I was a little bummed out about that. I'm like, oh god, I have to go back to every area again now. But that final fight was fun. For sure. I'm gonna be real, I barely remember the second final fight. The actual final fight, I definitely do, and that was fun. So you mean it's a Metroid game? I mean, like, no, you literally get it at, like, the 0 hour, essentially. Like, if I had to quantify how much time is left in the game when you get that ability that you have to go back to every area for to get the remaining items, 2 minutes left to the game?
Okay, yep, I've never even seen it, and I agree with you now. That's too much. That's not backtracking anymore. That's like forced layer.
You only need it for like 3 things. Isn't there an item in every area? I thought for sure you had to go back to every area. Was it just 3? Was it? No, I'm actually asking a question. Was it actually just 3 items you need the final power up for? Okay, someone else says it is in fact every area. Pretty sure there are only 2 or 3 items, but it's still bad. Oh, okay, well, 2 or 3 is not as bad as I remember it being, but I already felt like that game was a bit longer than it needed to be. But I was also taking it slow and backtracking a lot, so.
Yeah, that's fair.
Some of them also have other options to get those items. Ooh, okay, I wasn't aware of that. We're talking about Metroid Samus Returns, the 3DS remake. There's a very small number you need it for, but there are a number of upgrades so that the final item allows you to bypass the puzzles for. Okay. Huh. Interesting, okay. Alright, but yeah, I generally like that game. It has some weird quirks to it, but hopefully those will be ironed out for Dread. Hypercole says, John, can I have some of your luck so After Effects doesn't crash? Oh wait, it already did. I love Adobe. Yeah, no, my luck ain't gonna fix After Effects. Especially with something related to crashing.
I guess be thankful you're not working in Maya and Unity. You can't be worse than these.
Sometimes it can be. Sometimes it feels like it. Oops. Okay. Hang on. Everything broke. Everything broke. There we go. I hear Bagel crying off somewhere. Bagel, stop crying. Aww. The weather sucks. Stop crying. What is happening? Alright, let's try this again. From Boss Layer, hey there, decided to animate that sprite I did. Just a normal sprite that doesn't go wrong after about 100 frames. I've been thinking about possibly making a comic soon. Unsure, though. Glitch. John, wake up. Reprogram. Success. You are destroy the world! Crying! Luca-Jen is in danger! Something else popped up too I couldn't read. Live evil. Bagel Star. Thanks, boss. Thinking of possibly making a comic soon. Unsure. I'm curious to see what it would be. Thanks, boss. Someone asked earlier, have I played a Metroid 2 remake? I didn't finish it, but what I played of it, I really enjoyed. AM2R is real fun.
Yeah.
For those who don't know what that is, it was a fan-made game that was basically Metroid 2 in the Metroid Fusion and Zero Mission engine, but even like with even tighter controls. It was really well done.
I think I've still got a copy of that somewhere. I've never opened it.
It's not that hard to find at this point. It's not that hard to find. Do you think God stays in heaven because he too fears for what he created? Dude, what the fuck? No idea why I drew this. Maybe I just thought this this would be something Jonku would actually say. Yes, yes she would. Thanks, nerd. If I remember correctly, the engine was scratch-built. Yeah, but it was based off of the Fusion engine. So like the wall jumping was similar to that, I believe. And the sprite work was similar too.
Excuse me.
From Junko, seeing double. 2 roses. Very nice. Thank you, Junko. AM2R has been continued by fans. You need version 1.1 and the AM2R launcher, which would patch the game to the latest. Oh shit! Wow, that's cool.
So wait, weren't they like forcefully stopped from doing that?
I thought so, but apparently, life found a way.
Yeah, no. Nintendo made them stop posting it publicly. The internet finds a way. Zero Mission, not Fusion. Aren't those basically the same engines, but Zero Mission's just a slightly more up-to-date version, Shy? Like, they're essentially the same engine. Although, I guess, to be fair, the Fusion engine is Wario Land 4's engine. And then Zero Mission, I think, is just an up-to-date version of that engine.
Wait, what? Hold on. What?
What?
Oh, fuck.
I was like, why'd you play it twice?
I'm trying to type in AM2R.
Why are you thinking about bees?
Why aren't you?
I'm working, man. I don't got time to be thinking about fucking bees right now.
Same engine, but gameplay is pretty different. Huh? Okay. I was shocked about it being the same engine. I didn't even think about the actual gameplay differences, like the combo missiles or anything. I mean, I literally meant like wall jumping is the same, ledge grabbing is in there, etc. That's what I was thinking of.
Just because Zero Mission has wall jumps and Fusion does not, doesn't make it a different engine. That's just
different mechanics.
Yeah.
Anyways, Daisy and Chibi say, so Saturday night, Fortune Cookie, Rosa John played a pony game, which got me busting out my color pencils and drawing her in the same style as My Little Pony Friendship is Magic. Here's a tiny little bit of backstory time about John with mushrooms and ponies. Way back in the day of dial-up, my older brother showed us this video about a guy playing a game called Cave Story and how you could create stories in it that was titled Don't Eat the Mushroom. I assume you mean that's Knit Stories, not Cave Story. Yeah, that's a very different game. Those who know the video know what I'm talking about. I and my sister found it so funny that we remembered the name of the person, Proton John, many years later when we saw the completionist had played Gunstar Heroes. It was with the same guy, Proton John, so now I remembered and kept an eye out for that guy. Now here's where the ponies come in. When My Little Pony's Friendship is Magic was new, our brother had asked us to check out the first couple of episodes to see if he's not crazy on how good the show is. Well, he was not crazy. It really was a good show, so that was something we watched together. Side note, I have not finished season 5 due to life getting in the way. Oh, / the loss of him. Oh my god, yo, I'm glad I didn't yada yada that. Wow. So with Saturday night's stream, I was able to draw something that made me happy and remember / honor him. So thank you, John, Rosa John, and the Egg Pack for a wonderful community that you have. Big thanks to my big brother, Hoofy Frood, who I miss / love forever for introducing me to video games and good shows about love, understanding, and friendship. I need a hug. Oh, Daisy and Chibi, I'm so sorry. I'm sorry about the loss of your brother, but I'm glad we've still given you some good memories. And we'll do our best to make sure you can keep making more. Thank you for the very lovely art. This is very nice, and I'm sure your brother is proud. Next up, from Mel. I finished that picture of Rosala from yesterday's special Fortune Cookie stream. Very nice. Thank you, Mel. Must be really hard to dance on those platform shoes, but I guess Ulala does it, so why not? Next up, from Mika. Ooh, this is lovely. During Saturday's stream, Maya Kern's skirts, the skirt with pockets that can fit a Nintendo Switch, were brought up, so I wanted to draw Rosa John wearing a skirt that I bought from her store a while back. This one is called the Gemstone skirt. There's a picture of the actual skirt on my Twitter posts. Link to tweet can be found over there in source. Cute. Well, at least now she won't be bored. She'll always have some gaming with her on the go. Thank you, Mika. Next up from Ari. This is still going on, right? If not, oh well, stylized Pon away. I mean, yes, we've only posted one episode of the LP, so yes, the graffiti is still going on. It's really nice, Ari, thank you.
It's really nice.
Next up, from Tina. As soon as you mentioned Boba Tea and Rosa John, this came to mind. Introducing Starshine Cafe's Rosa Boba. It can either be vanilla with banana pearls or strawberry banana with flavorless or banana pearls. We hope you enjoy this tasty drink. Buy now at your local space. P.S. Rosa streams in her other dimension. I wonder if her friends are Smash characters too. Fox Only podcast on the way? Maybe. Oops, the Boba Pearls can also be honey if you choose to get vanilla. Yeah, I would say go strawberry banana with honey. That sounds delicious. Strawberry banana with honey pearls sounds like a good time. Thank you, Tina. Next up, now I didn't, oh, this is not what I thought it was. Never mind. This is from Fantasy Projection Fallacy. Video game sprites are a great example of how your eyes can trick you. You see one thing, but it's actually something else entirely. Like how Donnie's nunchuck looks like sausages. Well, that's Mikey, but yeah. Or how the level floor looks something like from or inspired by Mega Man. That wouldn't surprise me at that point, though. Thank you, John and Lucagen, for everything you do. What is meant? 2 eyes. What I see is 1 eye. Yeah, I could see that a little bit.
That happened with some of the old Zelda sprites a lot.
Yeah, like, the Link to the Past Zelda, or sorry, Link sprite specifically.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking of too.
There's a bunch of those, like Aghanim sprite, Link sprite. Some people are like, oh, is that his head? Is that hair? Is that his mouth? Like a bunch of weird stuff like that.
Speaking of Cave Story, that definitely happened with me. It was Cave Story.
That's fair,
it took me years to realize it was 2 eyes on that sprite.
Yeah.
To this day, it still happens. There are certain sprites you can have it pointed out to you, and you're like,
yeah,
I can if I twist my head, maybe, but like it doesn't. I don't see it.
About my name, the fallacy refers to someone believing a subjective experience is objective reality and demanding others believe the same. For example, someone claiming I'm a wolf and you have to believe I'm a wolf too. Okay, thanks for throwing that in.
Fun fact.
Next up, this is what I was a bit surprised to see from Westerford. I did my best to analyze the sprites, and I think you might be right about Donnie having the longest attack, at least based on the sprites. I tried lining everyone up by their shells. Yeah, I was gonna say, I showed this off in the video, so I was confused why this was here. And sure enough, let this be a lesson to watch the rest of the video before trying something smart.
How is that not standard? Why do people pause and go do stuff before finishing the video?
So yeah, in the video, I show Raph's attack sprite and Donnie's attack sprite to show that Donnie's is definitely farther. I didn't show Mike's and Leo's though, so yeah, but this does confirm that, yeah, they are actually, Donnie's is actually the longest, but
yeah,
I didn't like, it's a very small difference between the two.
As a society, we have sticky notes. Just like jot it down.
I'm the kind of person who will, like, while I'm editing an episode for John, write a joke and then keep watching and realize that John made the exact same joke 30 seconds later. So I'm like, well, all right, never mind.
It could be worse, Time Thief. You could be watching your own video and be like, man, if I was recording now, I would say this, and then you do, in fact, say that 10 seconds later. I have watched back TRG videos, heard like a message from like Emil or Tim, and then in my mind's like, this is what I would say, and then I proceed to exactly say that in the video. That has happened numerous times.
Oh, good times.
Makes me laugh every time it happens too.
Yeah, watching some of my old Pokemon stuff, the same thing.
Yeah.
I decided to redo the drawing I did of Joe Dragon's design of Rosajon. 1, I really like it. 2, and if it would look off in comparison to my alt redesigns if this one was done differently. I wish I could share the art trait I got in Chryzero's server on here because I love how the experimenting turned out, but I can't because it has no relation to TRG John or Stream, unfortunately. But I applied the experimentation I did in my redo of this drawing. Thank you, Wolf Boy. And then there's a comparison, excuse me, right here as well. There's a lot more shading put on the one on the right, and like it has like some some folding effects as well too because of that, because of the shadow lining in that. So nicely done on the update on this. I much prefer the one on the right, and I find it funny how this is technically a month difference despite only having done the experimenting on the 18th, so less than a week ago. Hope you guys like the comparison. Which do you guys prefer? I do remember how to do both in case I would need to do it again. Definitely the one on the right. I think the shading works good here. Nicely done, Wolf Boy. Oh, yeah, here we go. Here is a gif of Rosa from Saturday's stream. Patting her leg, showing off that she's in fact wearing pants. I wanted this gif, I got this gif. Perfect. Thanks, Blue Sonic. And we'll end on this one here since my alarm is going off. This one's from Paint Pen. Looks like it's Jumney dressed as Gum. I saw the first episode of your Jet Set Radio Future LP, and when you accidentally called Gum Jum, it made me think of Jumney. Thus, I dressed them up as Gum. I combined Gum's outfits from Jet Set and Future while keeping a mostly blue Rosa color scheme. Nice. Looks good. Sure, Johnny likes it. Thank you, Paint Pen. Alright. To be fair, those are tights, not pants. They count as pants. Let's not have this argument again. Alright, we have plenty more art to go, but we will get there later, because now it's time to go back and see if we can finish up Bayonetta 2. Alright. So I only scanned one amiibo, which was Detective Pikachu, but I forgot how gigantic that amiibo is, and it took a while to actually scan on the Pro Controller.
It took a while to load in the Ryan Reynolds.
Exactly. The message was actually just dictated by Ryan Reynolds in the game. So it was a cutscene I didn't expect. All right, Chapter 15, Truth. I have Kokon feed up for you too, right?
Yes.
It's running.
I'm in it, I think.
All right, what should we do for outfits?
These are mostly outfits already. I don't know what...
Yeah, the 4 I have left I don't really want to do.
Wait, is this 16?
Yeah,
It's
no, it's
15.
15.
15, okay, yeah, then whatever. It's fine.
Apparently 16 where you should be using the Star Fox one.
Yeah.
So
I mean, you could always just quit out and go back into it. It'll be obvious.
Here, I'll use Dress B.
I don't know, I'm having problems getting the Kokon feed to load properly.
Give it a minute. It took a minute to load for me. But...
Weird.
Okay,
it should be working. Yeah, there you go. All right. Chapter 15, Truth. Oh, the chainsaw's cutting right through the dress.
Dynamic cloth physics are expensive, alright?
Fair enough. Especially when it's just an alt costume at that. Oh, there's the clock tower. Oh, there's a lot of angels. Thought that missed for a second there. Oh shit. Yo, I literally have nothing to say about what's happening on screen right now. I'm going to be perfectly honest.
I'm trying to get a smooth feed going. It's very stuttery for me.
I'm trying to complete my dailies in Genshin. I should probably be paying attention to Bayonetta.
Come on, man.
I got one left. Let me have this.
Oh, they're in. Okay, they're all in the background.
There will be future art blocks.
Maybe you shouldn't say that out loud when I'm here. Ooh, that didn't kill it.
You're welcome, Pixie. Oh boy. I don't even remember what the story is at this point in the game.
Well, currently we've traveled back 500 years in time. We're hanging out with our past self, fighting on the day that everything goes to hell and we get sent like into a coma, or was it into the future? I forget which it was in Bayo 1.
I don't think that's past self.
You think that's mom?
Yeah.
Or an alt self?
Pretty sure that's mom.
No, well, maybe. I thought she was Rosa.
Which she are you talking about? Yeah, by the way, mom's name is Rosa, so it's just gonna make this more confusing.
Yeah, that's fair.
Okay, Bayonetta is Cereza, sorry.
Yes.
Yeah, Cereza.
Okay.
Also, I'm gonna be on a
and Rosa.
Because I can't, the Kokon feed is just like unusable for me today. I've got to be on the main Twitch.
It is weirdly choppy for me, I will say, but like, otherwise, it's working.
I'm getting like choppiness, and occasionally it's just like 20-second behind pause.
Huh. Oh, that was a mistake.
So, I've missed what's happened in the fight so far, aside from the fact that there is a fight.
A lot of angels.
There's been a fight.
That's pretty much all you've missed at this point.
Is Mama still here? Yeah, there she is.
That was sloppy.
How you been, Ryan?
Of course, platinum on everything but damage.
How have I been? Not bad. Dealt with the second shot last week. Feeling better now.
Nice.
And I'm excited to see the ending of Bayo, because I just love. I am supposed to have done some other stuff this morning, and ever since Bayo came on, I just can't look away. I love the spectacle of this game so damn much.
Well, I hope the ending is more interesting than what's been going on, because I've actually been kind of bored.
Which is why I'm like, oh man, this is a shame if you're not feeling it for the final ramp up.
Here's the thing. I realized it during break. It's the fact that Bayonetta 2 can't outdo the first one by the fact that the first one exists. Bayonetta 1 was so insane because there was nothing like it, even Devil May Cry and like Metal Gear Rising, etc. It was just absolutely insane the things they did. So it's hard for a sequel to be as surprising as the first one. That doesn't mean it's not a better game. I'd argue, yes, this is the better game of the two. But like, half the notes, I'm like, yep, Bayo 1 did that. Bayo 1 kind of did that. Oh, I was curious if they're going to do that in Bayo 2. Like, it's just been that for me.
The ending, alright, I'm not going to say too much about it, but they do something that still blew my mind in a different way. But I'm very well aware that I don't see things coming that a lot of other people think are obvious, because when I'm into something, I just shut off my head and I'm along for the ride.
Yeah, I'm kind of the same way too, but then again, I also have like a friend who constantly will make like a comment of like, I wonder if this is gonna happen, and it's like 90% of the time they're right, and I'm just like, I'm not mad, but how the hell? No, I'm not even mad, I'm just like, how the fuck do you keep doing it? How do you keep just accidentally figuring things out?
And by the way, hi, welcome to the Smash stage, and also the opening of Bayo 1.
Yeah. Wait, this was...
Yeah, this is the opening to Bayo 1.
This is the scene that plays during Lucas' explanation.
Right, no, I thought that was the opening of Bayo 2, but I think Bayo 2 opens on a similar...
Bayo 2 opens on a similar note, but it's in a different spot.
Right, okay. God, Bayonetta 1 was such a fun game. Oh, both Bayonetta games were fun.
I think, you know, I know I prefer Bayonetta 2, but I only have suspicions as to why, because I haven't played either of them in a very long time. But like, Bayo 1 was darker, literally, in terms of the colors. More muted, and had some more BS in it, which is, I'm just gonna watch this and talk later.
Oh, there's our difference.
Oh, so sorry, love. Kind of missed a bit there. Little one. Here to guide you as always. Someone sent you back 500 years, it seems. I see you've already discovered the truth. They don't call you the left eye for naught, do they? Who are you? Never mind that. Something more important to talk about, my dear. The witch and the sage are still alive. Trifling creatures, both of them. I must be rid of them as soon as possible. I want what they have. I want back what is mine. The eyes of the world. What? The other me escaped to the future, and I can't let him have them. Which is why I must see you eliminated, my dear.
Nope, dirt.
Yeah, we didn't see her eyes for the whole thing, because of that damn cowboy hat.
I will not hear any trashing of the cowboy hat, even though it is definitely not a cowboy hat. It's a femme fatale hat, thank you very much.
I was just waiting for one angle to like raise the rim just enough.
Yeah, I was like, this is actually a pretty good angle for this, considering what's happening right now. I was actually a little happy about that.
So yeah, to fill in what I was saying before, I think some people in the chat have been saying that replaying the games gives them a different idea on how they hold up differently. To me, the first one was definitely goofy and fun. I like the second one more because it's just more colorful and has less gotchas. Like, less of the BS.
I appreciate there being less BS, and that's why I think genuinely Bayonetta 2 is the better of the two games. But Bayonetta 1 was so impressive to me that it is really hard to find something to top that.
I think to me it's just that like because it had less of that BS, Bayo 2 pulled me out of the moment less, and so it kept me on a high for the whole time. And like I'm not analyzing it the same way that you have been, like comparing it side to side the whole time. It's just Bayo 2 kept me on an adrenaline high, whereas Bayo 1 had spikes because of
bullshit.
Those BS things.
Yeah, I won't deny there is bullshit in Bayo 1.
Bayo 2 definitely controls better and is a much smoother experience. So I think that definitely helps, especially with a game like this. But
and to me, like coming out of it later, I've maintained for years this game is like a huge accomplishment and like a milestone for me as a tech artist, because I'm like, they made this game look spectacular at 60 FPS and whatever the Wii U was running at for resolution. And it's colorful, and it's solid and awesome. I'm like, that's damn impressive.
Yeah.
If you'll excuse me, my dear.
I'm not gonna argue that Loki's better than Cereza, though. No, fuck that guy. He was a drain on me the whole game.
I mean, no, yeah.
If I got it right, then this gate should lead to... Kid!
Oh, there he is.
Hey, pull yourself together. What happened?
Luca, was it? You know the way to Fimbulventa, right? Please, take me there. I remember. I remember everything. I have to hurry.
Are you nuts, kid? We need to get you patched up.
There's no time. Please take me to Fimbulventa, or the world will end. He and I, we are good and evil. Evil cannot be all that is left.
What?
Keep us safe with this. It's my trump card. Please. Just take me there.
Girls passing out in front of me I'm used to. But this is unbelievable. Well, I guess it beats addicting toddlers to lollipops.
Meanwhile, her hand's stuck in her hat. Oh no!
I can't get it out. Brim is so stiff.
I like this hat too. Oh, I guess I didn't even check to see if there's any things I need to worry about. Yep, one crow. And one Muselheim. Well, there's the crow.
Oh wow, that was nice and easy.
Yeah.
Is this a place you were at earlier? Was this in Stream 2?
Yes, this looks like the area for Stream 2. This is like the area that led to all the different gates. At least that's what it looks like.
Alright. I kind of skipped out on that one. Not intentionally, I just totally forgot you were streaming and got into work.
Fair enough. Oh no, you were paying attention to work.
Look, man.
Well, no, this is actually still an area from Bayo 1. Never mind, I recognize this. This is still Bayo 1 area.
Don't worry about it. I put in my resignation yesterday. I'm not going to have that problem anymore.
Actually?
Proud of you.
I'm quitting this current job. I'm moving to another one.
Yeah, I did know about this. I am proud of you.
I didn't know if you would accepted the new job or not. I couldn't remember if you had actually said you were doing that.
Yes, I did that last week on Friday.
Oh, hey, these guys are in the same fucking spot again. Of course they are.
God, I forgot about this one.
He tried so hard and almost lived.
Almost. Ugh. I'm gonna grab this one then. Fine. Fuck you then.
No. I love that they pull their legs up. People are saying you can rotate both sticks to be faster for those commands.
Oh, I didn't know that actually worked. I just think that it even works. Someone said something about there being a not important chest up on one of these. Oh yeah, there we go.
Oh wow, that is way up there.
Red hot shot.
Why is Bayo dressed like Lady D if she wore pink jumpsuits? Because she can.
Why did Lady D steal Bayo's look?
Fair enough.
And I mean, the answer is clear because Bayo is fashion incarnate.
Oh shit. For multiple reasons,
Oh,
oh
no.
shit.
Uh-oh.
Oh, that's no good.
Rosa! You saw the emblem on his forehead. He's the one you're really after.
What?
We need to get back to my time. We can open a portal from here.
Here in my chest.
Where I keep all things.
Well, all things of any import, that is.
Moonlight pierces through the ceiling window and I feel my powers being magnified. I should be able to use Witch Walk here! Oh, yeah, I probably missed a secret or something up there. Shit, didn't I? Balder draws close to Rosa. He is overcome with grief.
I'm just gonna loom over you with a scythe.
Don't mind my... Hang on, I can't get back down. There we go. She okay? Is she okay?
She's fine. She's fine.
Miss me, baby?
Come on, that's your mom right there.
I wanted a fight stance, but I didn't get what I wanted. You missed basically the rest of the chapter. Yeah, that's what I figured. We'll have a shit score this time around.
Balder! The dimensional portal is opening! We need to get back to my time! Quickly! There's no time!
I need to bring you back to the future.
Please take care of Cereza. Our dear sweet child will awaken to her potential.
I already did.
Yeah, I'm up here, Mom!
The portal's closing. Hurry up.
Rosa!
Balder!
Donkey.
Just say Dad! It'll be a more effective message.
She can't do that. She's too cool. He's just Balder. Also, he does not know that yet.
Mummy.
Ugh, I feel like you gotta take this hat off. You're gonna ruin a couple scenes.
No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine.
All right, how much of the chapter did we skip by doing that? 2 chapters. It's not bad. Still got a gold because we had 2 platinums and a pure.
Nice.
Did you say mommy? No, I said money. We need halos.
And the gate. You missed the gate? Yeah, no, one of those 2 missing ones was the gate. All right, chapter 16, Sovereign Power. This is the one I was told I need to be Star Fox for.
Oh, you want to play with Bayonetta?
All right, final chapter. How did you change outfits in that portal?
We're in my time.
It's a time
There's
thing.
not a moment to explain. We need to get to the sacred mountain now.
What is upon the mountain?
I don't know, but it's where the god who created the eyes of the world once lived. And now someone is after that power.
The eyes. How can we reach that place? We are in Vigrid.
Time to jump.
Jump?
That wasn't a request. Go!
Have you lost your sanity?
Sanity is a requirement for our
And your kind are?
The kind of witches you don't think.
Ah, John has the ears
I have
too.
to admit, I don't get much better this way, Boulder. You actually shut up and follow directions.
I do what I choose. Tell me, how do you know my name?
It's just the name I heard that witch, the one you called Rosa, call out to you. Anyway, this should get us to Thimble.
Yep, very believable.
I would not be so sure of that, witch.
My. Angels and demons working together. I suppose if they can get along, we can as well.
Consider this a momentary truce. At least until the encroachers are punished.
Well, that's one way of putting it. Here's mine. Time to tango.
Jet Fighter Assault, written in the Afterburner font. Invade incoming enemies and head to the mountain. Barrel roll, Umbra Climax controls, charge laser. Laser, smart bomb.
So this would be just a shmup section.
Yeah. But except now we're in our wing.
Nice.
I think it's Bayo and Baldur on the wings, like normally when you're just on the plane.
Yeah, no. Just like in Bayo 1, it's the same thing. There's like, except Bayo's riding a missile, and she literally says, "Welcome to the fantasy zone," because it's just all a reference to Space Harrier. So this would be a reference to Afterburner instead, but because we're in the Star Fox outfit, it is now a reference to Star Fox. I'm a little sad they didn't change the music though.
John's convos. Oh my god, can you trigger them? This is literally how Platinum got to do Star Fox Zero.
Yeah, I believe that.
What the heck?
Is that all you've got?
I just realized the Umbran Climax for the blasters are hyper blasters. That's hilarious.
Nice.
Somebody had been saying earlier. No, wait. I guess that would be. I gotta finish my thought. That Bayo's guns, when she's just wearing the costume, they're actually like 2 bullets, and we were wondering whether or not they did double damage or not.
Oh, not sure.
Because somebody was saying they use the Star Fox for the speed run, and so that would mean that they do double damage.
That would make sense, yeah.
just haven't seen this in so long. I love the presentation. This is such a good background.
Yeah, but again, like I said, they did this in Bayo 1, so because of that, it's not as surprising for me.
That's fair. I probably had forgotten most of Bayo 1. I did not know that this happened in Bayo 1.
Yeah, you literally ride in soul
right now.
Space Harrier themes playing, fucking rules.
Yeah, yeah. Like, I also forgot about it. I only remember, like, a couple really big key moments. That's what it is. Yeah, normally you play with Bayo and Baldur, and Bayo does range shots and Baldur does melee shots.
Oh, interesting.
Which is like the difference between the blaster and the smart bomb, I guess. The buttons would just switch.
Oh, okay. I guess we're switching enemy types now. I didn't even notice it was all angels the first verse.
People are saying the one in Bayo 1 goes on for way too long.
I do remember that being a very long segment. I do remember that.
Is that all you've got? Almost.
Yeah, you can definitely tell in Bayo 2 they kind of figured out what they wanted to do. They ironed out what they liked but didn't quite have figured out.
Yeah,
but I don't know. I think the problem is they had a near insurmountable feat where they had to top themselves, and they went all out in Bayo 1 because they didn't think it was going to be a series.
Yeah, they did top themselves in terms of mechanics, like playing it. I think is almost universally people feel that the second one is much more solid.
Yeah,
but the first one had that bigger surprise factor.
First one had bigger impact. That's the better way to put it. First one had bigger impact.
I am curious to know if they have any like new tricks up their sleeve, I guess, for 3.
I wonder. Part of me wonders that's why they're struggling getting 3 out. Is because they're like, okay, we've done so much. What the fuck are we doing with this third one?
Wouldn't surprise me. Discount Demon Andros.
Yeah, I can see them struggling with what to do. Because even for the second game, they had to bust out demons.
I'm sure they are at like past the point of struggling to a point though. Like I feel like they wouldn't have even announced it if they weren't like, we have a general idea what we want to do.
Sure, but having a general idea can still you can still struggle when you get down to the nitty gritties, like the flow of it.
No sweat, Bob. I mean, Surrender.
Pull a Saints Row and just go bonkers.
I feel like that was the first game.
Yeah, that was fucking Bayonetta 1.
Wouldn't you be an adorable little Citizita that weighs like 10 pounds? Well, at least your little good luck charm got me where I needed to go, right? We're here, kid. Right on the front door of that temple you were so damn determined to get to. Not sure if they're gonna roll out the red carpet for us.
There we go, featuring Dante from Devil May Cry.
Wrong one, mate. You should be looking for your better half.
You've got your memories back. Convenient. But you're certainly not looking like my better half. The only thing you have to offer me is your sovereign power. Then you will be truly worthless.
Meanwhile.
Oh, that demon side looks cool, though.
Oh, thank God we called in the rest of Star Fox.
God damn it. Fucking the calm sound effect. That was really good.
Vimbleventer.
Bayo, where are you going? The door's this way.
Getting health extensions. Oh, and there's the Muspelheim gate.
Hey, you found it.
All right, what do we got? What's our last one? Don't get. Of course it is. Don't get hit. Oh God!
Oh,
No.
Interesting. Chad has said it a few times. I haven't caught this either, but Baldur was planned to be playable. So where Bayo fights the angels and Baldur fights the demons.
Oh.
I mean, that would have made sense.
Yeah.
They are very much like opposites of each other.
Yeah, but I guess they instead chose to have him be like a red herring villain for a while. Wouldn't have made much sense.
Yeah, alright, I think I'm going to be redoing this one a fair amount by the looks of it, because... Have we even fought this enemy type yet, or is this a Bayo 1 enemy that I'm just not remembering? No, because it's a centaur, so it's definitely Bayo 2. Fuck. No. You fought this guy with the full gold armor? And the whip? Fought this one once or twice. Okay. That's probably why I don't remember.
Yeah, guys, he's playable in the tag climax, but it sounds like the point was that they wanted to make him playable as part of the plot.
You can change out a fox if you want. That Sigma's the only thing the costume changes. I don't think I can without leaving the chapter, right? It's only on the character select I can change costumes, right?
I believe.
Yes? Yeah.
Oh, 3 hits. Okay.
Excuse me.
Remembrance of time on the way to Gates of Hell. Oh, okay.
So close. Is that all you've got? So close. Is that all you've got?
Oh shit! I don't know how to dodge this one! No! Come on! Ugh. I didn't have enough witch time to get a hit in, so I still took damage.
Is that all you've got?
Fuck. Different weapon, perhaps? No, this is my usual combo. I'm gonna stick with this for now. The whole issue comes down to I just don't know how to fight this guy. And that's all it is. It's just learning. But he's the guy that can parry attacks. And he's got really fast callouts for his attacks too. Ooh, thought I missed that one. Fuck! Damn it, I misread it.
I think Bayo 3 would have alien and or Lovecraftian enemies. I feel like that would already feel like stale.
Yeah. Bayonetta is very much focus on like the angel and demon sides of things.
There's heavy religion.
Maybe they
tones
could
into this type of stuff.
Maybe they could focus on like other cultures.
How did that? Oh, she switched to Panther mode because I hate
that would probably be the same thing, but like at least it'd be more in line. Ancient aliens.
Yeah,
Don't
they could maybe pull like a Kratos, where they move over to like a different culture's version of these types of things.
Yeah, but I do not want to make like a revelation of like, oh, Bayonetta is actually like an alien or something. I don't want.
You want him to jump the shark, is what you're saying.
Yeah, exactly.
You don't want him to pull a Shadow the Hedgehog, is what you're saying.
So here's another. So here's actually something. So here's something interesting. They have set up that there's like the trinity of realities, like Inferno, Paradiso, and whatever. Like I guess like just our reality, the human side. I wonder if they could do something like that, where like maybe there's like some like human uprising or something, or like they become aware of like the angel and demons and stuff.
But would humans even be able to put up enough of a fight?
Maybe it could be a thing of like
because they did
it's
that
like saving humans from like realizing what's happening. It's like it's crossing over into a way that we have to stop it. I don't know.
That's sort of an underpinning of the whole story of the base game so far, is keeping it from them.
Well, no, I feel like a lot of the story is like he hasn't really focused on like keeping it secret from humans, more so just like it's happening in the background because they're just angels, because they're witches and saints and stuff like that. Like it just happens in a different dimension that like humanity just has no idea what the hell is going on.
Oh yeah, where's our last crow? Sorry, didn't mean to cut you in.
No, it's fine. Like Luca's, I think, one of the few humans that like has witnessed what's happened, but otherwise, they're not like actively trying to hide it from us. They're just like they are just on a different, literally on a different plane of reality. Like they don't have to worry about hiding it. That's why when we like get to Fimbulventer for the first time, like all the humans are just like ghosts. Like we're not hiding from them. It's just that they literally can't see us. We're just not even there for them.
I don't know if they could do that, because they already said in this game, well, in both of the games, the combat that was big enough that wiped out both sides happened and humanity didn't even find out about it. Like, how could they have something bigger than that?
I mean, again, like, if the combat that happened was, like, if it was a war specifically between angels and demons, and humans had no say in it, like, if they weren't involved in it, then what's the point? Then, like, there would have been no point in worrying about them finding out. Whereas if, like, the angel or demon sides are intentionally trying to, like, attack the humans or something, then I don't know. Maybe I'm thinking of it incorrectly, but
no, guys, it's not the humans that took out the angels. They straight up, Lucas straight up said in his writing that, like, that's not the whole story. The angels mounted an assault that was so big that it wiped out the angels, and then it backfired and took out the sages too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's exactly what we just went through as Bayonetta, was that specific assault.
It was like an hour ago.
No. I know.
I'm talking to the chat, specifically Montaru, who's trying to actually me.
Like again, like the whole war. Were the humans involved in any way? I forget.
Don't think so.
Right. So like,
I mean, at this point, I might as well just keep the halos because they'll be those super expensive items. Alright, let's do it.
Yeah, this is just demonstrating how it's tough to think about. Like, we're just proving why Bayo 3 has been paused for so long.
Yeah. Bayo 1, the sages instigated humans hunting the witches, but then this game they were all wiped out according to Luca. The witches or the humans?
Welcome to Thimbleventer, the Lumen Sage, right eye of the Overseer, the Umbra Witch, left eye of the Overseer. Now, everything has fallen into place.
Bayonetta, get out of...
Balder, this is what I promised you. Your chance at revenge. Accept it freely.
I keep forgetting that he has limbs at all. Because he's just a Dorito.
Giant triangle man is here.
It's just a diamond. Also, Mako's comment is great.
He paid
That is
attention.
your revenge? Is this not the one who destroyed your world, who destroyed your life? Surely this can't be all you hoped to see.
He's like that thing from the Legend of Zelda games because he tried Force.
Womp, 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 womp.
Two of us were once a single being. However, this half said he would awaken humans to the truth of their existence. So he divided our divine power and our very souls in two. We should have become mere shells. But this half left behind a certain power within himself in order to protect the balance our split brought the world. A sovereign power to freely control the eyes of the world. Unfortunately, this one made quite the miscalculation. He had not accounted for the power of evil intent which grew as humans prospered. I couldn't use the sovereign power to control the eyes, so instead, I used the evil hearts of humans to begin to retrieve the power of the ancient god. And all that remained is taking back the one power I do not yet have. The sovereign power. The power this one held within. You managed to escape 500 years before.
Bayo's just playing her DS while this guy's going on.
Waiting for you to be reborn. Now the time has come.
I haven't got all day.
For our powers to become one again. And for me to ascend to the
Just hear a very tiny objection. Or, sorry, it's Japan. Yeti!
Because it's more like gunshot.
Better half. It is time to restore your sovereign power to my hands. I now have the power to control the eyes as I wish.
Now my forehead is a candy!
Take him if it pleases you. He is nothing but an empty
The
container.
forbidden blue skittle.
I have no more use for him. Come now. It is time I receive your power, witch.
Why are you here?
Don't worry, I got the kid. You've got my permission to show him your stuff, Bayonetta.
What on earth was that?
Oh, thank God.
Just some fool always swinging in out of nowhere. albeit with absolutely impeccable timing. I suppose not even a god can see him coming.
Gods do not concern themselves with the machinations of insects.
Yeah, see?
Umbra Witch, the left eye of darkness must return from whence it came.
Then just try to take it back. You've destroyed more than you know.
You are not even an insect.
Okay, final boss. With his giant blue hands.
Blue hand man, blue hand man. Giant Dorito.
Does everything that a blue man can.
So the thing that always keeps, well, I mean, aside from the fact that he has limbs at all, it's well, for one, that they're just bare skin, which obviously makes sense, but like that's a lot of thigh, and they're all so tattooed, which I'm also never expecting.
He attacks faster than I always expect every time.
Question how he grew and the other one didn't. Well, they used to be the same person. It's
He
not
also
that
said
one of them
500-year
got
gap, so like Loki had to be reborn. This guy stayed alive. I assume that is also the logic behind it.
Why has he got no shoes? Because he never walks. He's just floating everywhere.
Oops.
If you had the option to never wear shoes again, would you take it?
We didn't need them? Sure, I guess.
That's my hit.
Oh, there goes one of your demons.
There goes two of them.
In the end, you are merely human. The eyes of the world hold power, but their power came from that of a god. This god will see those powers returned. And so it shall be. The power.
Alright, look, man, that one just doesn't match your outfit, your color scheme. You should give that one back.
Over this world.
I've got the red scarf.
Demands it.
Girl, that shirt.
I fixed
with
my
that
mask.
eye,
Butterfly man.
So it's taboo. Got it.
A power only meant for Aesir. Human free will is a joke. It is a worthless illusion.
Who stole my joke?
My will shall become that of the universe.
Humans need not be told what their will shall be.
Hey, he's still
We
alive.
can create our world with our own eyes.
An indulgent statement of human folly. Do you have any idea how much turmoil and confusion you have created?
We may not see our next step. We may stumble. We may fall off the path. But we always move forward. That is the power of man. Bayonetta, shall we illustrate?
Let's rock.
It's so JRPG. And then yeah, you get evolved for the end. Also that health bar. Yeah, he got a special health bar. It's got more triangles.
Triangle Man is here to fight! The god of triangles! Ready to defeat the evil witches! Ooh, 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 ooh! Jesus Christ, okay. Shit. Get out of there.
Yes, I agree. Shall we illustrate is a pretty good line.
Okay, what's this gonna do now? Yeah, that's what I thought.
He has ships.
I assume we were gonna pick those up and throw them at him, but I guess not.
What power did he take from you? It wasn't a power Bayo was using. She was just kind of holding onto it.
Yeah, she's a container for the eyes of the world, essentially the equivalent to see evil? I forget exactly what the whole deal was with the Eye of Darkness, but essentially they let her see the truth in everything. Something like that. Have a satellite laser!
You know, like in the Bible.
Oh, bye, Dad. Fox with wings! Fox with wings! Fuck, I hate when we do fights like this.
Use it throughout the game, even the very first fight against Gamora has it glowing. Oh, I suppose that's true. Sometimes her eye would glow. But I guess that's more of like a multiplier of some sort. Like, it doesn't let her do anything that she couldn't already do, if that makes sense. It's not like he has it, so now she can't do X.
Oh fuck, still got me. Have a Death Star.
I don't even know what some of these things are. They're just large and metal.
Oh shit, okay.
What the
Tilt this Death Star over!
That's not how physics works, but I don't care. I love it.
Saw this in a movie once!
Is that satellite from Wonderful 101?
It might be, actually.
God damn it.
They're throwing human inventions at me. Have you ever seen The Greatest? The Thigh Master.
Oh. Did you know they invented stripper pose?
Kid, you gonna be okay?
His first mistake was thinking that all I had to me was some shit sovereign power. Stupid fool doesn't get why I'm the better half.
I thought you were all out of cards.
Royal flush.
Torture device?
You keep hidden until just the right timing, mate.
Well, of course it's a torture device. Bayonetta uses it.
Activate my trap card.
Black Hole Sun!
Black hole green sun.
The real power of Lord Aesir, the god of chaos, is nothingness. The power to erase anything and everything from the world. Even the very eyes that created it.
No! Whoa.
My Doritos!
What happens to the world if you... Any good card player is a gambler, right? Either the world will be destroyed, or it will create its own path. Human free will determine which way things go.
You worthless.
You took my Doritos.
My cool ranch is disappearing right before my eyes.
You've removed my triangles. I cannot fight back.
I cannot stop the dancing.
Must use rhombuses.
I do like that Baldur helps you out this time.
The Infiniton! Limit exceeded! Big Bang bonus! Don't worry, other foxes here.
Maybe that's why she was wearing the ears, just for this finale.
Oh, okay. Oh, he's trying. So I'm controlling him. I have to aim for the mouth. If I miss, I have no idea what happens, but I assume it is bad.
No. I don't think you can miss. That mouth's getting pretty big.
I don't know. You can miss in Bayo 1. You can miss in Bayo 1, and in that one, you got a game over. If you miss, you instant die. Okay, so we carried over. It's the same.
If it comes to this, it will just begin anew. A return to another place and time. Create a new era. One that cowers to my will.
Shit! He's trying to shed his body and return to the spirit realm. He'll just be reborn in a different era.
What are you trying to do? Do you think you can contain my power? Have you lost your sanity? Sanity is a requirement for our kind. You will never see another hero trapped inside me. Only an endless circle of time.
Mate, that's pure evil you're dealing with. It's a poison that will live inside you forever.
So be it. What's wrong can be made right through human hands.
Ah, so that explains the beginning of the game then. Huh.
Mm-hmm.
And the ending of Bayo 1.
Cereza, listen to me.
You know my name?
You have butterfly eyeglasses, you idiot.
You must be the one. The one to stop me.
Baldur!
Cereza.
I mean,
Just one time.
yeah, we already did that.
Call me Daddy.
Hate it. Hate it.
Look, even Bayo has to say, Daddy. Well, that's the game.
Seems like the world's still in one piece.
Yeah, I kicked his ass a couple years ago, whenever it was.
Oh, I love that.
At this rate, it might have been last week.
We're not sure anymore.
You can create whatever future you desire.
Are you gonna become a Dorito man now too?
What will happen to you?
I'll just take a little break.
More of a Pringles man myself.
Right?
Will I see you again?
Hard to say. I'll come back to this world someday. So if you're lucky, maybe we'll meet again, love.
Little one,
I'm not little, and I have a name. It's Aesir. I mean, my name is Loki. And I think you can quit treating me like a kid now.
Then I'll call you by your name when I see you again. As a man.
In Bayo 3. Maybe.
The search for more snacks.
Well, that's fine, I guess.
So never.
I want to be when I grow up, right?
Can the final boss of Bayo 3 be a Twinkie?
See you around, Bayonetta.
Goodbye, little one. And you can call me Cereza.
Sorry, love. But you still don't strike me as a Cereza.
Wait, did we ever say Jean? She's right there. She was in the last stage. She was at the end of the boss fight.
Started the stream by rescuing her.
Sometimes I can still hear her calling out to me.
Several days later.
Can he ever grow up? We just killed his grown-up form.
Yeah, he grows up to be a Dorito. That's what we've been talking about.
Well, the flip side of him grew up, so yes, he can.
And the distinct lack of acts of God doesn't hurt either. Can you believe they tore my dress to shreds? Right about here, I think it was.
Absolutely criminal. There's such a thing as a time and a place.
Time.
Dun dun dun.
I know that baby.
No, I wanted that business card.
Cereza.
Your baby is God.
No.
God of Chaos, specifically.
Is this your card? God damn it.
Hey, come on. How long do I have to keep doing this? Investigative journalism is big in January.
The gates of hell goes down, and so does your anonymous source, my friend. Now keep driving.
All right, I get it. I owe you. But I'm not the one with the endless tab. Where is that deadbeat anyway?
I like how they stole Enzo's car.
Those two are getting along nicely. Now, to get those new heels. Come along, Enzo.
Uh.
Damn it! I forgot Enzo.
Not again.
Short, foul-mouthed Italian in earshot. Where did you leave him? He said he'd wait for me in the plane.
And where did you leave the plane?
Jumped off of it.
Wait, oh. Enzo! How did he... I'm genuinely impressed he managed to get here without a steering wheel.
Dedication. And a lot of good fuel mileage.
Yeah, that too.
Another day in the life, Cereza. Maybe you should try being nice to Enzo for a change.
Why would I do that? He ruined two of my dresses.
And let's save the chit-chat for later. We've got work to do.
Now you're speaking my language. There's only one way to ring in the new year.
Hey,
Boys.
that's not the Star Fox outfit. We were supposed to be matching.
I love that the gun was just covering her face.
Once again, cutscene ruined.
Improved.
Okay. So yeah, no, I loved that ending because it makes the whole thing cyclical.
Yeah. That is really fucking cool.
Which was the mind blow for me.
Oh, I am stuck with just the regular weapons. Okay.
Like,
yes,
yeah.
it does make 3 harder to do. I didn't say this earlier, but like they have to put 3 somewhere that's not in the cycle of these 2.
Well.
Hey, we got a pure platinum on that.
Maybe they. Maybe they can set Bayonetta 3 in the same timeline as Xenoblade Chronicles 3.
That I'm still know nothing. Still don't want to know nothing. But yeah, that makes 1 and 2 a loop, which is awesome, and it's why I feel great telling people if you want to play Bayonetta, you can start with 2, because you can just play 1 after, and you'll still have a continuous story.
True, but I would still say start with 1 just because going back to 1 after 2 is a lot harder.
Yeah, I'm gonna be real. Like, gameplay-wise, 2's the better game. Story-wise, I liked 1 way more. That ending felt flat for me. Because, like I said, there was no way they were gonna top the stupidity of how 1 ends.
That's fair.
Yeah, which is why I think they went in a different direction.
Yeah, and that problem is that fell flat for me, so.
That's fair. That's totally, personal taste. I loved it. That ending choked me up.
What? Why was it a skull?
Did you maybe not kill everybody?
Too slow, apparently. Wait, but I ended the fight!
Mm-hmm. Credit fights are on a timer. So then maybe there was still somebody left.
So here's the question about that. So why was it doing the camera shots then? Was it doing the camera shots because I had ran out of time? Or was it doing the camera shots because I had killed the last one but I didn't do it fast enough?
Are you sure it was the last one?
Well, that's why I'm asking, because it did the cut as soon as I killed it. And that usually means that's the end.
I would guess that was just perfect timing then, and there was one left. 'Cause based on the last one there, it did the snapshots and then waited on that shot for like 30 seconds until the end flag hit. Like, it seems like these battles are set to go for a certain amount of time to line up with the credits. And if you finish in advance, then you wait. And if you don't finish in time, then it just moves on.
Yeah, no, it's literally... Okay, so yeah, it just ended, ran out of time, and just stopped. So legitimately, I ran out of time by a split second because I was killing the last enemy, but because it takes so long to do that fucking triple snapshot, I didn't get the kiss.
Gotcha.
So I got robbed on the split second. And, of course, they still put in the pole dancing scene. Oh, shit, isn't this song actually... La 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 la.
My favorite.
I don't know if that song is safe or not. Because I think that's the actual Moon River. Is it? I don't know if that actual Moon River is fine. That one is not safe. Okay. Yep, that's fine. This is the actual song. It will mute the thought. Okay. Well, let's pick the perfect song to go along with pole dancing.
That's Space Harrier theme.
No, I guess I could have done Space Harrier theme too. That also would have worked. By the way, there's an after credit scene. I figured as much. I'm pretty sure there was one in one as well. Yeah, no, I had fun playing the game, but see, this just makes me want 1's ridiculous story with 2's gameplay. That's what it makes me want.
Maybe that's what they're...
Maybe if that's what 3 ends up being, then I'm fucking stoked.
how... I mean, never mind. We just had to talk about this. It's so hard to guess. Like, because how are you going to make that ridiculous story when it's already been done?
That's the problem. That's entirely the problem. They're in a corner right now. That's why it's hard to make sequels out of things you've designed just to be a one and done. Like, Bayonetta 1 screams last hurrah to me. So that's why when they made 2, it's like, oh, well, how are they going to top it? And the answer was, they kind of can't.
Moral of the story, always make sequel clips.
Kind of feels like asking for the impossible there. Yeah, it kind of is. That's kind of it. My enjoyment of Bayonetta 2 was literally hindered by Bayonetta 1. That's literally what it is. Dorito Man, the sequel. Oh no.
Oh yeah.
Baldur showing up and setting himself as the bad guy.
Yep, for Bayonetta 1.
For Bayonetta.
And now we pose. Yeah, I still recommend this game. There's no questioning that. I still think if I had to recommend one, it would probably be this one. But for me personally, my enjoyment of it is hindered by the fact that Bayonetta 1 was more enjoyable to me because it was a once-in-a-lifetime, or at least what it seemed like at the time, experience. Because at the time, Devil May Cry was basically dead. The team that made like some of the best ones weren't around anymore, and then Platinum was like, here's basically even more over-the-top Devil May Cry, literally with like the most ridiculous ending possible. So I was like, there's no way they're going to top this ever. And then Devil May Cry came back, and I was excited about that. And then Bayonetta came back, and I was like, they can't top this. They really did all they could do with a sequel, which is just tighten everything up. But like, the problem is, it hits a lot of the same notes, which is why I'm like, Bayonetta 1 basically spoiled it for me. And since this story literally ties Bayonetta 1 into a time loop, it's just a tough one. So this is more a personal me thing more than anything else. I'll be completely honest.
I'm absolutely fair. That is not. I'm not seeing that as a criticism. That's like, guys, you did too good.
Yeah.
That's high praise. That post-credits scene. Bayonetta 1 confirmed.
Finally.
Yeah. Amshigar brings it up perfectly too. Like you literally revisit Bayonetta 1. Wait, why did I only have... What is the one I'm missing? Because I screwed up 2 in the credits. Weird. You didn't clear the last fight. Yeah, guys, I didn't clear 2, remember?
Maybe the earlier one still gave you a bad medal because it was continuing, but if you didn't finish the last one, it just doesn't rank you.
Maybe. That makes more sense. That silver one must be the one that we goofed, right?
Is that silver?
Yeah, because there's the pure platinum, there's the regular platinum for fighting Baldur. Then that silver has to be the one that we got the kill on, but it didn't count.
I think
pure
it's
platinum was
stone.
No, that's
stone.
No, I'm pretty sure that's Luca's face, isn't it? Oh no, maybe you're right.
Because the first 2 are silvers, so...
Luca...
No, those are platinums. That's platinum, pure platinum, gold, pure platinum,
okay,
platinum. Pretty sure silver.
My bad.
Yeah, Luca's silver, Loki's bronze, Enzo stone?
Something like that. Yeah, so no, that's... Yeah. That is Luca with his hat. So yeah, that last one just has to be the fight on the plane at the end. Total score, gold, gold, gold. Platinum rank! Well, there we go. Let's see how we did overall. Overall, we had a gold history. We got...
Oh, is that what it was? Sorry, go ahead.
What?
Colbrand just said, the final summon was a fusion between Jubileus and Sheba, the Queen of Hell. I just saw Jubileus. I didn't know it was Queen of Hell, too.
Yeah, it's both of them. That's why it's like hat right down the middle. They have different colors and everything.
That's cool. You just made it even awesomer for me.
All right, so our overall rank was gold. We got prologue, silver, gold, gold, silver, platinum. Yeah, just making sure. Gold, 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 gold. Platinum, gold, gold, silver, gold, platinum. Not bad. Yeah, so that was normal. There's also hard, and there's infinite climax. I thought there was another difficulty after that, too. Congratulations.
Sheba was the one who punched Jubileus across the solar system? Oh, I didn't know that. I thought that was just Bayo making a Jubileus out of hair.
No.
The disappointment in your
Everyone's
voice.
flying through the sky and celebrating. Hooray! If you get all golds or higher, you unlock an accessory, I think. That sounds right. Yeah, so there's the final summon there.
Yeah, the difficulties in this ramp up very, very quickly. I would never, ever recommend anyone try to complete one of these. In the sense of get everything.
Yeah. Oh, I can just scroll through at my leisure now. Okay.
Whee!
We unlock Jean! The world of Bayonetta 2. The gallery. Okay. We unlocked regular handguns. First card. No, that's it. And the scrapbook's complete.
Oh, yeah, of course it's possible. But that doesn't mean I'm going to suggest somebody do it.
Oh yeah, how's our timer doing? 12 minutes before next break. Okay. Sound jukebox, character art, background art, object art, 3D models, cinematics, and verse cards. E3 2013 trailer, Bayonetta 2 trailer, Did You Miss Me trailer, Moon River, no credits.
Well, only Aesir is the one in the time loop. Bayonetta's fine.
Yeah.
Like, 3 can just be Bayonetta continuing on with life.
Wielded incredible power just 500 years ago. The clans of the Overseer, watching over us all with the eyes of the world. The power to govern light and darkness.
Did you miss me? Oh, you want to play with Bayonetta?
This Overseer is the one who created the eyes of the world for humanity. The same one.
This is just the trailer for the game.
Yeah, we unlocked the trailer.
Oh, nice.
Was the true creator.
Yo, this game looks cool.
God of the human realm.
Yeah, we'll do it for game clearing sometime.
God of chaos.
Cool.
The sacred mountain of Fimbleventer. The joint's supposed to be the link between Inferno and Paradiso.
You know what might actually be fun?
Bayonetta 2.
Well, Bayonetta 2 was fun, but I mean, what if you had to chase Enzo around for a while in, like, hell? not just go rescue Jean. Like, no, he's actually right fucked. Because then you could do something with Enzo beyond the first 2 chapters in either game.
What if Enzo has to save you?
Yeah.
Well, then you have to play as Enzo, and I think that's even more challenging.
Yeah, but it'd be funny.
Witch, or shall I call you Bayonetta?
Illumined sage. Cheeky. No one bothered telling me any of your kind survived.
Your impudence will cost you your life, witch.
I don't think you could make Enzo a demon because then that would give him any amount of power. That's not
Yeah,
Enzo
I think the
anymore.
joke is that he has no power, basically. Yeah.
Just behave yourself.
I mean, he could be possessed by a demon and then just like, and the demon like tries to use him to like get to Bayonetta, but then realizes, wait, this guy sucks.
That might actually be doable though.
Yeah, like
Because you could have a deep like Enzo already knows things and he has connections. That's how several of the games both get started. He can act like a scumbag and nobody's gonna second guess it. You could have him lead you into something and then like halfway through the game it's like it's actually not been Enzo the whole time.
Yeah.
Oh, there's a bunch I don't have yet, apparently.
The Queen of Demons has to be the villain. That would be interesting. If a bit predictable. And I would worry about that being like, well, they already did Demons in 2. It's like, yeah, but they didn't go the whole way. But then how are they going to top things again?
I don't like the idea of the Queen of Hell being the villain just because Bayonetta is very much like she is an Umbra witch, which means she's like affiliated with Inferno itself. Like that's the whole reason that we mainly fight angels. If anything, the demons were more just like
Fuck, I remember that picture. No, these design shots. I'm sorry, I found these a couple of years ago when I'm honestly looking for like desktops of Bayonetta, and I came to those art pieces, and I'm like, these are really good pictures, and wow, her legs.
Wowie zowie.
Well, in a T pose, like a character turnaround, it's even more exaggerated.
They could add Genie as a faction, I guess.
And also in all of these arts, you know what? I think they're just stretching it even further just so that she can be Stretch Armstrong.
Oh, she got little kitties.
Aw.
Little kitty musketeers. This was cool.
When we get to fight God 2?
Also, was Jubileus God or creator? Because I don't think you've ever done anything with the Paradiso God. You only ever fight angels.
Was that not what Jubileus was?
No, because Jubileus, I think, was the eyes again. Which would make her like a neutral creator.
Oh yeah, what are these? The Lost Chapters? Just like random fights?
I think these are like challenge mode stuff. Yeah, challenges.
Being a demon lets me read minds. You're thinking, shut up and take my halos. Let's do it.
How did he know?
Nothing new in the shop. Nothing new in the shop.
So Jubileus was the god of Paradiso. Okay.
Alright, well, we're done Bayonetta 2 then. Yeah, it's basically Bloody Palace, okay. Well, I'm good. Alright, so now that brings up what the hell we're gonna do for the rest of the night. Now, do we start the next game?
How long have you got?
The stream is gonna be live for at least another hour and a half.
What do you think, Ryan?
Shit, I was waiting for an opportunity to say the same.
Because here's my question is,
he said for starting off fresh, but
will he get to the title drop? That's the real question, and I don't know the answer to that.
For those who are wondering, Ryan and Time Thief together picked the next game, so that's why they're currently conspiring. So
that alone suggests that maybe you should go for it, because then we could start off the next stream at the title screen.
Of course. Yeah, of course.
I've just been super lucky. Several of my picks have been selected.
Yeah, Ryan's picks have been lucky because they've been picked for various reasons. Ryan did pick Tronbon before, but all mods were allowed to submit multiple entries because there's not as many mods as there is subs. And this rotation's theme was by popular demand, so I picked games that had the most suggestions, and there was only one remaining mod game that had more than one suggestion, and it was Ryan's again. So Ryan has literally just gotten stupid lucky. Yeah, Ryan and Time Thief both picked this game.
Yeah.
So Ryan essentially just got really lucky to get a second game picked.
I love people trying to guess what game this is, and oh boy.
I would love it if it was Nier Automata, but we've been down that rabbit hole before. It's too deep. Too deep for this stream.
Let me see how long this game even is. I don't even remember at this point.
It's not, I mean...
I
say it's not terribly
as long as you want it.
Wow, yeah, no, I see what you mean. Yeah, that's pretty short.
Yeah. Fuck you, Ryan. We can make it longer.
You can drive Time Thief mad like I did for 2 hours and never get to the title screen. You can spend 2 hours in one room.
Alright, let's drop some eggs.
Oh, fucking hell.
I still haven't gotten my actual mod choice removed, and you said that one of them was on the list for that. Wait, did you... What one was I supposed to remove?
SMT Nocturne.
Oh, I mean your mod choice is done.
Kingdom Hearts 3.
Oh, yeah, no, Montaro, yours, you picking Bayonetta 2 was just coincidental. Yeah, that's just getting erased as like another category picked it, so that doesn't count as your mod choice. So you're still in the running.
NES.
Oh, that's my point. Okay. Okay, yeah, let's drop some eggs. Nasir Daisy, I assume I said that right? For the new sub. Dewong Guy for 51, Uncle Grumpus for 8, Hylian Media for 31, Q Saisha Sonata for 70, Vronai 17 for 16, Demented L for 38, Wonder Tactics for 50, and T Chaos for 51. Alongside the Elicitor for 13. Thanks for subbing, folks. Your eggs tonight are courtesy of the following people. By which I mean just the one egg from Private Butter. You will give me Bayo egg armor.
You will give me
some kind of knight in shining
egg.
Knight in shining egg. All right, we're gonna go to break. We're gonna do art block, and when we come back, we'll be, I guess, starting the next game, clearing game, which is a mod choice from Ryan and Time Thief. Hiveswap, Act 1.
Wee. Yep. Visual novel time.
Yeah, this will be weird because I didn't read any of Hiveswap.
That's all right. It's totally made for that.
Or Homestuck,
It's an adventure
rather.
game.
Yeah, I never read any of Homestuck. I read Problem Sleuth. I loved Problem Sleuth, but I never read Hiveswap. Or sorry, Homestuck. I keep saying Hiveswap.
You're about to read
Alright.
Hiveswap.
A lot of this is intentionally confusing as fuck.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
I just love seeing everybody like
Bambi's
3
went
different
to the-
types of realization. There's a lot of what?
I'm glad somebody picked up on the fucking black hole green sun joke I made earlier.
I definitely didn't, so.
I didn't.
Wow.
Alright, we're gonna get a break. We'll be back in a bit.
You fucking troll.
Now I have low expectations. Wow.
I mean,
Alright.
look, have any of you seen my fucking, like, Discord icon for the past month?
Alright, let's make one thing clear. Like, you don't need to know anything about Homestuck. Like, everybody here is like, I got turned off from the series. There are many reasons why people stop reading it that I understand. But there is something about the writing that is great, and Hiveswap does a really good job of preserving that writing without, like, making you have to carry all the baggage of Homestuck to understand it. You know what I mean?
Yes. It's written in a way that is, like, lots of Easter eggs and tongue-in-cheek to people who know the universe, but not required. And it is a very unique style of nonsense hilariousness.
Yes.
That, like, it's incredibly unique and special to me.
Toby did some music for Homestuck. Yes, basically that's how he got his, like, start. Well, he started technically with Earthbound ROM hacks, but then, like, became a very big name in, like, Homestuck, and then from there branched off to Undertale, which I still remember the joke being that, like, he made half of Undertale in Andrew Hussey's basement.
Yeah. And actually, to people who don't know, there's, like, literally hundreds of fan-made songs for Homestuck. I mean, let alone visual stuff, but a lot of them are really, really good.
I mean, if I remember correctly, every song in Homestuck is a fan-made song. It's just, like, they just, like, ask permission and, like, put them into the comic from that point on. But, yeah, Homestuck is where Megalovania first came from. Well, second came from.
It had an iteration of it.
Yeah, it's... Gerard did drums some... Like, yeah, the music is great. I don't know. It is one of those things where it's, like, it's... Like, most people kind of know it just by the fandom, and it's like, I get it, but...
Yeah, if there's any fandom to be turned off by what the fuck are those kids doing, yeah, I get it. I entered when I was like 23, and I was already at the point of like, what the fuck are these kids doing?
I didn't know anything about, like, the fandom, and I'm lucky about that, but also, like, yeah, I just genuinely got interested in the story.
Yeah.
The story is the best time, but, like, again, it's just ridiculous. It's just so fucking wild.
It's unique, which is a huge part of, like, it's unique, which I always love, and I don't laugh a lot on my own. No other story has made me so consistently burst out laughing in a room alone by myself.
Yeah. Caused war or something. Yeah, alright, yeah. We're not getting into the fucking discourse here. Jesus.
Again, let's leave fandom aside. It's a short visual novel. There's lots of funny writing.
It's not a visual novel. It's an adventure. Well, it's not like an adventure game with visual novel aspects, I guess.
There's a lot of reading.
Yes. Yeah, there is. So for John, I'll explain it. I'll tell John when we start the game proper, but I'll also just let everybody know here ahead of time. If you've ever played any adventure game where you try and use an item where it's not supposed to, you'll usually get a message of like, that doesn't work here, or nothing happens.
Yeah.
Every single goddamn combination of actions, items, and environment settings has a unique piece of, like, description of, like, this doesn't work, but this is what happens. Like, every single combination has something like that. And that is why it took us 2 goddamn streams to get to the title drop when Ryan did it. This motherfucker. I can explain to you, every single time he picked up a new fucking item, it's like, well, back to the beginning, and just goes right down the list. I don't know if John will do that. Probably not, but it could be short or it could be long. Can you get eaten by a Gru? I don't actually remember if there's a way to die in Hiveswap. If there is, there might be like 1 or 2 ways, but...
I think I've encountered maybe 3 game overs total.
The game's getting an ending eventually.
I certainly hope so.
It's an acquired taste, either you're gonna love it or not sort of thing. Probably, that's probably what's gonna happen, but like, still, I'm having fun with it. So here's what I'm hoping. John says he liked Problem Sleuth, which means he's already been exposed to the humor style. A lot of people that start Homestuck can't get over the very slow burn. There's pieces of the humor there, but it's very, very simple for a long time. And you don't really get to the meat that most people consider to be the experience until you've already put in 1,000 or 1,500 pages. Hiveswap does a pretty good job skipping straight there. Yeah, because Homestuck was like, it was a fan-made webcomic. It was just like the kind of story that somebody kind of just came up with as they went along, so it tended to drag along because of that. Whereas Hiveswap, like, wrote out its story, then had time to edit it and, like, rearrange things to make more sense and to, like, make things, the pacing proper. So that's, again, that's why I think that Hiveswap is a great way to get into this. It's, you know what, not them, you know what I mean. Homestuck, it's basically just like their version of Earthbound. That was the whole joke of the title.
Good way of putting it, yeah. Homestuck is 1,500 pages of slow start, 2,000 pages of awesome, and then 2,000 pages of overly verbose exposition. And then you're at the halfway point.
Bayonetta did deserve better.
Who?
I'll fucking kill you. Sarah Z's video. I feel like it's come up in my recommended, but I never watched it. But I should.
That is vaguely ringing a bell. Yeah, okay, I've looked at this.
So it's like, Douglas Adams' work. Yeah.
I've looked at this video 2 or 3 times, and then I always click off because I don't care about the drama. Like, I am disconnected from the fandom, so none of that interests me.
Yeah.
Like, that's a good way to get caught up on the internet drama if that's what you want to know, but I would argue that's what too many people think of as Homestuck, and that's not what people love about Homestuck.
Yeah, I didn't get into it for the drama. I didn't get into it for discourse or whatever. Like, I just had fun with it, man. Jesus Christ. Man, I just want to listen to Cascade. Let me just enjoy my Cascade.
What the flipping book of mass proportions is this? Aside from some Smash Bros fanfic that technically has the title, Homestuck is the longest piece of English literature in existence. Yeah, it's 8,000 pages long. Some of those pages are two lines. Some of those pages are 4 novel pages worth of text. And some of them are flash games that take an hour.
Yeah. Longer than War and Peace? I feel like a lot of things are longer than War and Peace at this point. Yeah, some of them are long flash animations that don't work anymore because... yeah.
Longest single piece? I don't know. If you're talking about, like, attaching series, like, novel series together, I don't think anybody counts it like that. A Loud House fanfic has surpassed a Smash Bros. Fanfic? Okay, so, like, I just discount fanfics because I think they're cheating. But aside from fanfics, this is the longest English literature in existence.
Why does it not surprise me?
I'm gonna laugh so much at the chat throughout this. Partly to see people's hot takes, and partly to see people's confusion, because being somebody in the know, like, part of the fun of this now is exposing more people to it and watching their questions.
I want that too, but also, like, I want to also see, like, from the side of people that do know what's going on, or, like, who have read it. Like, I want to see people be like, yeah, no, that's how it be like, though.
I just love... I've been doing Hiveswap Friend Sim, the actual visual novel, like, character stuff, on some streams, and we brought Camille into it from time to time, and we're just like, alright, Camille, we're between characters, you get one question.
And
just seeing what she asks.
It just never goes well. It just never goes. Not because of her, not because of Camille, but just like, man, some of those answers are still have a lot of questions.
Have you got out of John's house yet, Camille?
No, I'm not gonna say it, Camille.
Alright, I'm back.
Hello.
Okay, so let's give people a heads up on something here first. It looks like we'll probably have this finished with time to spare next week, right? Because we're gonna play at least an hour tonight.
I was not kidding when I said it can take a while or it can go fast.
We'll see.
How Long to Beat puts it anywhere between 2.5 to 5.5.
I mean, if you're trying to, like, rush through it, I guess you could do it quickly.
No, I'd say 2.5 to 5.5 is if you're, like... Because it's a point-and-click adventure game. If you use your brain and you try to do, like, the right things that make sense, that seems like an average time. I took 4 times that because I went out of my way to find all the extra dialogue.
And there is a lot of interesting stuff to read, but, you know, depends on whether you want to actually do that.
Yeah.
Okay, so the statement is it's entirely possible next week we could. So,
yeah.
So I will state this, subs, check the Discord Sunday night, because the next rotation is a poll. The next rotation is lovingly dubbed Demolition Democracy. So here's how this round is going to work. You're gonna get 1 poll with 15 options. 5 picked just by me, 5 picked from the from the sub list, and 5 games picked from the mod list. Just gonna be a pool of 15. You're not gonna know who picked who. You're not gonna know. It's gonna be a blind poll. You won't even know, like, which options from which list. Whatever the top 3 options are, those are what we play, no matter what. It could be all sub choices. It could be all mod choices. It could be all my choices. It could be a mix. Whatever the order is, the first place game, the second place game, and the third place game. So you're gonna have a 15 option poll. It's a ranked poll, so you pick as many options as you want, put them in the order you want. Anything you don't pick gets no votes. The first game you pick gets 15 votes, like that. And then the second place game is 14, and it goes down like that. It's ranked voting. Whatever the top 3 games are, that's what we play. That's how it works. And I'm not going to tell you what the games are until obviously the poll goes up.
Spoilers: Ryan picked all 3 of the winners.
Well, good news. Currently on the list, I have to get my choices in there, and I have to fix one of the mod choices. But yeah, currently there's no Ryan choice on the list. Bubba's got it. Don't worry, Bubba's got it. So basically, everyone's gonna pick options 1, 5, and 8. Yeah, no, I'm gonna shuffle the order. It's not gonna be that obvious. Really didn't want to put Xenoblade Chronicles 2 on there? Yeah, no, shocking, huh? Amazing how that worked out. What do you even have left on this list, Ryan? Hang on, let me find out. Whoa.
Don't worry about it.
Yeah, we're about to play Hiveswap. You had Tronbon. Oh, you had that. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. And then you had Xenoblade Chronicles 2. Oh, no, you had 2 games on here that were actually good choices. Neither one are picked at the moment. One has been in a poll in the past. I do remember that being there, just maybe not this year.
The game clearing area where I actually get a shot at submitting, like, my good games and having people vote for them. Doesn't work on Cookie. I've tried too many times.
You've just given up.
I submitted some good games to play.
Oh yeah, my favorite was City.
Still fucking stupid.
I completely forgot what even the joke with that was at this point.
Wait, what was City?
It was like I got an email of like what my top streamed game was from last year, and it just said City.
That's what it was.
Is that a game?
No.
According to Twitch, it is. I know what game they meant, but it was just stupid.
Anyways,
and I think I actually put the actual game on us as a suggestion, but it'll never get picked because I know.
Yeah, no, there's one game there that I can guarantee it's not going to come up. Not just because of the length, but also because of the experience. Now Hiveswap is on here. You put City on here. And then you did pick another game that's actually pretty good and might pop up on another poll later.
I hope so, because I would definitely love to watch you play that one.
The last game you pitched has a higher odds than the first game you pitched, I'll tell you that much.
I know. Didn't I also pitch an RPG in there at one point?
That's the RPG. The RPG is the one I'm talking about, that you will not happen.
Oh.
Do you not remember the order you submitted these in?
I'm gonna be honest, I forgot almost everything I put on, and when you said that a game I put up was one of the next ones, and then you were playing Bayo, I was like, did I submit Bayo? Is this my game?
Okay, well the RPG one makes a lot more sense.
I'm messaging you, like, here's what I'm talking about.
Yeah, that's what I figured. I thought that the game that was City I also suggested, but that also probably wouldn't happen because
you literally wrote the word City, and there's no game attached to it.
I thought like before that I had submitted like the game itself or something.
No, you have 4 games in here. You have the RPG. You have what we're about to play, Hiveswap. Although you said both Acts 1 and 2, and I think I'm only doing Act 1.
Yeah, I said it is like a up to you sort of thing, but like
and then you wrote, you own it on multiple systems. City, 10 to 15 hours. I apparently played 15 hours of this on stream, so you should too. And then
only 15? That game's a lot longer than 15 hours.
And then you wrote, yeah, the last game is the one that might happen. Shadow, what was yours? Let me look yours up. I guess since I'm looking up privately here. Shadow, you picked. I'm not gonna say it out loud. Oh, I like that. Yeah, it would. That's the trick, though. I know what game that is. Problem is, it won't win a poll is the thing, so it has to be something I picked. We'll see about that.
Those are always the roughest. You're like, I know this is wonderful, but
It's one of
most
those.
others don't.
Yeah, I can say with certainty Shadow's game is a good game. I thought we played it on stream before, but it is absolutely a game that will not win a poll. I think it... I don't remember how it won the poll, because it was a cookie we played it on. Assuming my game I listed is still on there. Yes, that is still there, Prodigy. Not gonna keep looking up for everyone, so we'll stop there. All right, let's see here. Hod Towered says, may I interest you in Skyrim 3? Soulstime Drift? I promise that this time it has new things. That's some strong words coming from you, Hod Towered, considering fishing. Zeta Program 142 says, I actually finished Bayonetta 2 as well today. I liked it, but it felt it was a bit shorter than Bayo 1. Overall easier, but also a bit rough, especially that mech chapter. Still enjoyed though. Poor Dorito man, he will forever lose them. He's not allowed to have Doritos.
I understand, but I'm still surprised to hear people saying that they didn't love the mech chapter. Because, like, I guess if you're looking at it from a pure mechanics standpoint, I can get it. I was all in on, this is a mech, and I have a shotgun heel, and these angels are so tall that I can blast them in the crotch.
Yeah, but it's not.
Nothing
Here's the
else
thing.
matters.
Here's the thing, Ryan. It's not a surprise. It's in the prologue. If it wasn't in the prologue, I think it would hit a little bit better.
Maybe I forgot it by that point.
But yeah, literally, it's one of the first things you do in the game.
Ah, okay.
So it's not a surprise at all. If anything, I was surprised it took this long for it to show up. To be fair, you played that prologue 5 times. Yeah, that also didn't help either. If we're being real. Cardian Joker and Fox McCloud with the mission accomplished. Thank you, you too. Fun voice actor facts. Enzo's English VA for this game is John Cassir, Kassir, who is also Deadpool in Marvel Ultimate Alliance 2, Monsoon in Metal Gear Rising, Scrooge McDuck in the newer Mickey Mouse shorts after Alan Young's passing, and the Crypt Keeper from Tales from the Crypt. Wow. That's a very storied career there. Damn. Midi Knight says, hey John, your sports quiz is what Canadian province do the Brandon Wheat Kings play in? See, the Wheat Kings is what throws me off, because I would have said Brandon would have made me think Ontario, but Wheat Kings makes me think Saskatchewan. And the answer is... Manitoba! In between. I mean, to be fair, I knew it wasn't here, and I was pretty sure it wasn't BC, because BC's not known for wheat, so really it was kind of a 50-50 shot at that point. Alright, and with that, let's go to Art Block. Art Block starts... I think we're just barely on page 2. Yeah, there we go. Alright, Art Block starts here. With a Ninja Turtle Rosa. With classing back at it again... I don't have much time to myself, so I have a quick sketch of Rosa as a Ninja Turtle because of your Fall the Foot Clan video. Yeah, I'm glad people seem to like that. Hopefully, like, here, honest question, you guys that do watch the Let's Play stuff on YouTube. Are you enjoying, like, the Game Boy one-shots? I've been mainly doing Game Boy stuff because they're traditionally the fastest and shortest games to do. They're not that hard, they're pretty easy to learn if I didn't already know how to do them. and they make for like a simple chill video. So yeah, most people are saying they like them. Sick. I don't know what the next one shot's gonna be. I wanted to do Turtles 2, but I didn't. My shop didn't have the game in English. My copy is Japanese, but there's no Japanese text in it. It's all in English text. But a viewer also did offer to send their copy to me, so I might just wait for that. Also, that way we're not just doing a bunch of Turtles games at once. So yeah, I have to figure out what's gonna be posted 2 weeks from now, because next week should be the August 2020 highlight reel. So that should be what's going up next Sunday. And this Thursday, Jet Set should continue. But thank you, J2, for the lovely Rosa art. So what, we got nunchucks and a bow. 2 weapons, perfect. I guess, and wooden sandals for extra damage. And obviously Big Ol' Luma with the pizza. Would you do Turtles in Time as a one-shot? Yeah, but I have a specific way I want to do that if I do a video on it, and it's a bit more convoluted and requires more editing, so that's a we'll see. Oh, was a sword on her back too? Oh yeah, sure enough, right there. I missed that too. So she's got 3 of the 4. Oh no, she has all 4 because that's a sai. That's not nunchucks. So she has all 4. Sick. Pinball one shot? I don't know. From Undusted 9, with Bayonetta 2 technically being a Christmas game, I figured why not try and make a Bayonetta-themed Christmas card? Well, it's more of a game-clearing card, but that's not the point. Personally, I think it looks good, but something is missing. I think, yeah, the only thing I think it's missing is that, other than it being the symbol, it doesn't feel very Bayonetta-ish. That's the trick. Or very Christmassy, which is the thing. So yeah, that's why it feels more like a game-clearing card. I think if you had picked more Christmassy colors, like green and red, I think it would give that feeling off a little bit more, but then it would also maybe look a bit more garish. So that's the balance.
You could turn the circle in the top into a crescent, like that really exaggerated crescent moon.
Or a wreath.
Which would
or
give
turn
it the
into a
moon
wreath,
look.
yeah. Turn into a Christmas
yeah, or
wreath.
a wreath would work too, yeah.
Thank you, Undusted.
Can we talk about how it was on Christmas that we had the rebirth of God?
Womp womp.
You mean the rebirth of Jesus?
From VCat, what would happen if we stack crowns? Hi, John. Tonight's microgame has an innocent experiment that in no way will result in the creation of a succubus that may or may not cause mischief. Though both Lynette and I know this will result in exactly that, but Wario doesn't. Anyways, hope you enjoy Pon Pon's little game. Oh, that's a cute idea. Thanks, VCat. Just be careful when you stack 7 or more on top of each other. That's when it gets really bad. Next up, from Senshi999. It took me about 4 years, but I recently beat Yakuza 0 through 6. Oh wow, you did the whole series. And the only reason I looked into the series was because I stumbled upon a video of Nugget the Chicken. Now it's one of my favorite video game series. That's fair. Nugget's pretty great. It honestly feels a little weird having them finish and a little emotional, though I still have 7 to finish and Lost Judgment to look forward to, so there's still a lot more. Yeah, it's just the actual Kiryu saga is done at this point. Unless we get some of the other ones from Japan that we didn't get. But thank you for the Kiryu Rosa, Senshi, very nice. She looks like she's going to kick someone's ass. What would you like? Pink lady, please. I got this idea from last stream, Rosa John going into a tavern and getting a pink lady drink, so I drew this. Drew the alcoholic version of the drink on a different picture because I wanted to try to put more detail into it. And here it is right here from Zelthana the Game Hunter. Here you go, beautiful. There you go, it's still the smoothie with some sparkles, a little lime, and it's still got the pearls at the bottom. What I think an alcoholic version of the pink lady would look like. First time drawing a drink, but I think I did well. I also drew a sparkler in the drink, since I think Rosa would like it. Yeah. It would be very flashy. Thank you, Zelthana. Next up, I thought my timer froze for a second there. It's Rosa as a Jet Set character. After seeing the first episode of John LPing Jet Set Radio Future, I had to draw Rosa John in a similar character style. Hope you all like it. Hope you like the skates too. I like the touch of the skates. So you got the eggs in the front and the back, and then Robert Kopp's face is actually like the actual form of the blades.
Did not see that. The Jet Set explains the blindingly bright color scheme.
Yeah, exactly. Well, I mean, this is Rosa's normal color scheme, but yeah. Thank you, Mel. This is very nice. Hell yeah. Although I don't know how functional those skates would be with the eggs. Although you could use the eggs as brakes, I guess. To be fair, the pink lady is a cocktail. Oh, okay. From Gaia, cute toddlers and big mascot backpacks are either the recipe for world peace or domination. I wanted to draw egg for a long time, but never got the right inspiration. Then Rosie designed the Beefaroo backpack. It took a bit to find the time between work and other projects, but the dissonance between the wholesome cuteness and Bayonetta's rampant horniness was the last thing I needed to complete this. That's one way to balance it out, I guess. So Hab, cute, ooh woo. Thanks Rhyme, Rosie, and Winter for the amazing designs. Now back to the boob. Thanks, Gaia. Why is it always bees? Next up from Noir. Oh no, the crab made Beefaroo cry. I'm pretty sure is the crab's legs. Poor Beefaroo. The crab also looks sad too, to be fair. Are they making each other cry? Aww. Is this just the sadness circle? Poor Beefaroo. Thank you, Noir. Next up, from Spont. Well, John will likely finish Bayonetta 2 tonight, which means this will be my last chance to Bayo stuff. So Rosa John is Bayonetta. And I'm like the 2% that prefers the beehive to the short hair. I prefer long hair, and I feel like it makes more sense with hair-based magic to have longer hair, you know? I'm like actually really happy with this, so I hope people enjoy it. Yeah, you know what? I agree with this, that it makes more sense. But I do like the more pixie cut hairstyle, even though there's nothing wrong with the beehive, the way Bayonetta kind of works it into her design. But
so
I like this.
I think the thing is, you cannot see neck, like, between her hair and her collar. So she's just got a really long mullet. That makes it better.
I don't. Moving on.
That was some good crap.
Titty. From Cobalt Art, sexy Rosa John. Hey John, I just want to say I'm so happy that you've been so open with all the art. I know that there are some creators that wouldn't like the type of art you allow. It honestly makes me feel upset when people make art that creators say they feel upset with. It's just not okay. Anyways, I've soapboxed long enough. Have a great rest of your night. I mean, I get why those other content creators don't like this kind of art being done of themselves or like their characters. I know there's like someone did a female version of themselves and people kept like drawing porn of it and they kept saying no, but people kept doing it. Yeah, I don't agree with that. But I'm cool with it. I don't give a shit, basically, is the takeaway. So people can do with the alts whatever they want. So they are fine to do that. But I think that's half the fun, is that you can do whatever you want with the alts. That's why people keep creating such crazy stuff with it. But yeah, no, I think it's important that I give consent, because if I said no, I would be upset too. So I get it. I completely get their stance. I just wish people, listened a bit more. Thank you, Cobalt, for the lovely Rosa John. You started from something awful, that's why. Yeah, no, I got desensitized pretty fast, basically. From Game Fan, ego enhancement? Rosa John was pretty dismayed when she got roasted for ego enhancement. Can't say I blame her. So I drew her having an anime-style shocked expression to what she read in that art. She just likes big titty. She just likes having the big titty, that's all. It ain't ego enhancement. It hit a little hard, though. From what I've heard. Thanks, Game Fan. Followed up with this one from Game Fan, which, wow, these are very pear-shaped girls here going on. We got Rosa and we got Horsewife, and we have a backwards message. Whoops, I accidentally posted this art I just made mirrored. But anyway, here's Rosa John and Horse Luca just posing and presenting their thickness. Looks like Emil is having the hots for Rosa John and Horse Waifu. Also like to point out he's saying hubba hubba. He's losing his innocence yet again. Ah, okay. I don't think he can handle how thick either of these girls are at this point. I think they would literally crush him with their thighs. He would literally die. Literally. Thank you, Game Fan. And we'll end on this one because my alarm's going off. I knew I should have taken that left turn at Albuquerque. My theory on how the pages of Luca's journal get everywhere from heaven and hell to 500 years ago. You know what? I believe at this point. Thanks, Pantera. We got a bunch more to go, but we'll get there last break of the night because now it's time for Homestuck. Hiveswap. Yeah, Hiveswap. Act 1. They're the same fucking thing, aren't they? Okay.
I didn't know. I didn't know if you got them backwards again, but in reverse.
No, that time I intended to say Homestuck. That time I actually intended to say Homestuck.
You don't. It's the same universe, but not like you don't. It's not like the same story or anything.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm trying to think of like a good.
The characters are different. They're all fresh in this game.
Okay. Volume warning, because I don't know how loud this is going to be when it boots up. I love when it takes away control from when I'm trying to turn down the volume.
Once it gets beyond confusing point, I'm going straight to bed.
Yeah. Well, we might hit that point pretty early if I remember the opening.
To be fair, for a while it keeps itself pretty grounded with just silly writing.
Here, we'll go with this, I think.
HomestarRunner.net. It's .com.
Yeah, was it the 20-year anniversary of Homestar?
Of the
Strong Bad emails?
Of the first Strong Bad email, I think.
20 years, Jesus.
Dear Strong Bad. Oh man.
Dear Strong Bad. Did I change the game already? Looks like I did. Alright.
HomestarRunner.net redirects to the Homestar Wiki. That's awesome.
New game.
There's a castle back there. I just noticed that. Oh, look at them.
Oh, they're so cute.
They're so precious. Oh, it's like a
so
mansion.
Unmolested by space monsters.
And a good pup.
Oh, hey, space monster.
Ryan.
The volume changed significantly when this happened.
That dog is like Toby Fox. I mean,
that dog's bigger than Toby Fox.
Teddy Ruxpin.
Toby Fox and Jason.
Well, that was a thing.
What's your name?
Hang on, I'm moving chat to a place where I can read it easily. Here we go. Your name is... Sorry, you're gonna need a minute.
So something that is a little different about this writing style is that it's second person. It uses you.
Okay, you gave yourself a minute to freak out because of the monster, the thing with all the legs and teeth, the one you barely got away from. Minute's up, though. Take a deep breath, let the uncertainty slip away into the toothy arm-waggling darkness and focus on what you know. Your name is Joey Clare. You live just outside the town of Haunt Switch. You are, in no particular order, a puzzle solver, a semi-orphan, a dancer of multiple schools, an aspiring veterinarian, and a big sister. Speaking of, that monster, the one that barely missed eating you alive, only you're not thinking about that right now. It might be headed back outside where your little brother is. You gotta warn him.
Or look into getting a new little brother.
It's the 11th of November. Today started off just like any other day with another sunrise and the sound of songbirds going hog wild out there in the trees. But their songs have all but stopped, and now there's something else going hog wild out there. You don't know what it is, but it ain't birds, and it sure as heck ain't hogs.
Yeehaw.
So.
Along with ballet, you also study tap dancing. You haven't decided which you prefer. Ballet is fun, but tap's also fun in a different kind of way. You have considered blending the two, wearing one tap shoe and one ballet shoe at the same time, but decided to fully master both and earn the respect of your teachers before unveiling your boundary-shattering balap style to the world.
Yes.
They're not ready for it.
Semi-orphan.
These posters, they resonate so powerfully with the very core of your being, the animals, the magic, the power they whisper to you in your dreams, secrets of a better world on the other side of the stars. The door to your possibly snake monster occupied hallway. You really need to let Jude know that the monster might be coming after him.
So another thing that's not immediately apparent is that this is kind of set in 80s, 90s, era.
90s. Yeah.
90s, yeah.
Mom won this award at around the same age as you for being best at ballet. It's pretty.
Mom!
And somebody asked about the caps. That is part of the writing style of the original. Caps is just stuff for, like, special proper nouns. It kind of comes out of this old sense of, like a text adventure. So
It's like when Ace Attorney highlights a word.
There you go. Good way.
It's just equivalent to highlighting.
Yeah.
You got more pressing concerns right now than the book report you have to hand in on Monday. Besides, none of these books are appropriate choices for a book report, according to your teachers. Your teachers seem oddly fixated on award-winning books where beloved dogs are introduced and then inevitably die. You kind of hate your teachers sometimes.
It really is a thing that existed in a lot of those books, huh?
Heartstrings, man.
You reach inside the expectant plush canine, and Puppy Surprise is having puppies!
Yeah!
Puppy surprised.
Ah, yes, no one would ever think to look for your precious diary key inside a plush mother dog. Least of all, your brother, who was upset he didn't get one of the puppies. Jude can be pretty melodramatic. Speaking of precious keys, there's also a beautiful old trinket that used to belong to your mom. You have no idea what it is, but looking at it reminds you of her. Honestly, you're not sure you'd be comfortable leaving it here with everything that's going on. While you're at it, you think you maybe should keep this beautiful heirloom of your mom's close. Just a feeling, a deep, inexplicable, impossible to ignore feeling.
I love the people in chat reacting like, "Oh no."
Puppy Surprise is having puppies. How many? That's a surprise. Puppy Surprise. Puppy Surprise. It's literally just the commercial bit.
Yeah.
Whenever you look at this thing, the song from that commercial runs through your head like a snake monster on an autumn afternoon. It's a great place to stash keepsakes where they stay as safe as a teen hiding in her bedroom from a snake monster.
Yeah, there's a whole lot that's just like, oh god, this is just like my childhood.
It's easy to make your very own cake or something like that. You were really excited to get this for your birthday last year, but you ran out of the baking stuff pretty quick. You could use regular sugar and flour or whatever, but it's not like you have those things just sitting around. Who does, honestly? People with moms, you guess.
What's this? This is on Steam right now, I think.
You add the tap dance abilitech to your technique. Your techniche. Yep, those are the words that refer to those concepts. You learned them literally just now. They'll help if there's anything you need to shake up or shake off if you're or just in the mood to shake it.
There you go. Now you can dance at things.
Talk about hot stepping. Well, lukewarm stepping.
Or at least, if you dance and click things, you'll get unique dialogue. Here's the thing we told chat in the meantime. At least for the first half of this game, every combo of every item and everything has unique dialogue.
Yeah, I'm not doing that. I will go insane.
Yeah.
You'll go insane.
I drove NTT insane, and it was the best part.
Your babysitter gave you this for your birthday. Joey, she said. This wizard's the best. He lives in his little wizardy orb, just swimming in spells and glitter. He'll protect you. Look, he's doing it right now. Your babysitter loves wizards, obviously. She's pretty great. Well, can I? I want to take it with me. I need protection.
What are you gonna do with a snow globe?
Throw it.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, like, it'll burst in their face, and then you'll get those little flakes everywhere, and that's basically glitter, so they're just gonna be distraught.
You don't want to break it.
Oh my god, a fucking Clarissa explains it all joke.
90s.
There are theories of who that babysitter is. There's a photo of that babysitter. It's not a theory.
Yeah, it's not a theory.
You could try some new clothes, but what's a style montage without at least one party offering compulsory reaction shots for each outfit? Who's going to give you an affirming head nod when you finally nail it? There are important things to consider before you carelessly plunge headlong into a style montage. Exactly. Your modem always makes a mighty racket logging you on. Probably not worth riling up any hallway snakes to surf your sites right now. It's not like there's much new to see anyway. You're sure that Jude would have let you know if anyone in your web ring had updated their sites.
I don't remember if you can look at the computer, like what's on it.
I don't.
No, I can't click it right now.
Beanbags are making a big comeback.
Oh yeah, the thing on the beanbag.
Oh Jesus, this
really
room is
weird.
huge.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
It sure is, ain't it?
Second mom. This game is only available in Japan, but there's this kid at school who says his uncle works at a games company, and he says he gets to play all sorts of secret games before they even come out here. He runs off at the mouth like he has all this insider information and sources inside the game companies, but honestly, you think he's just desperate for attention. You tend to ignore him and focus on more pleasant things, like this super cool poster. Second mom rules.
Yeah, all of the posters.
They're
are
all
more references.
knockoffs.
I like hot steppin'. The story keeps happening. Bubsy is there. Acorns and Shadow.
Oh yeah, Joey's got some words about Bubsy.
Canadian Campfire Spookums for Are You Afraid of the Dark? These are great. A prodigious collection of titles from your console's hungry cartridge-shaped mouth. All the best ones are here, while all the ones you happen to own are here. You can spend all day listing them. There's Bubsy, there's... Mentioning Bubsy made you feel a little queasy, so you think you'll stop there. You might go lie down for a bit, actually.
Oh, this is so giggly.
The Bounty Hunter's advice for dealing with monsters would probably be to shoot them. Or change your shape, or both at once. She's cool, but pretty difficult to emulate. What could possibly go wrong? That's what Bubsy would say if he were here. He'd never stop saying it. You'd hear it in your head forever, echoing like screams echo across still water. You love Block Hustle, the game of descending columns that disappear as lines are filled, but you can only find a poster of the American box art.
Oh my god, that's a block and a detective hat.
Yep. Wow, it's literally the... Wow. Wow. Literally the intro to Bubsy. Like, not even a parody. That was straight up it.
Everything else is bootlegs except for Bubsy.
So
he is constant across all universes.
That's more than enough of that.
Bubsy is a parody.
You love your video game console. You're a computer games enthusiast at heart, but you can't help but enjoy the tactile sensation of a controller in your hands as you fight evil and save animals and etc. Lots of etc. You just save before fighting the final boss, which means you'll need to budget several hours to fight through its various forms and anti-forms and transformations. And look, you got a lot on your plate right now.
Don't got time for that.
Ain't nobody got time for that.
Budgeting your ethers and such.
You usually don't have much recording here on account of the humdrum life you lead, but you think today will be a different story. Maybe you should take a moment to record a note now, just in case this is your last chance to set down your final words before your tragic demise at the hands of a horrible snaky thing.
Oh my god, the fucking pen with like the multiple colors things. Holy shit, that just fucking transported me.
You usually don't have much recording here on account of the humdrum life you lead, but you think today will be a different story. No, it's the same message. Maybe something from your past will shed some light on today's terror mystery. Some little detail mentioned offhand and forgotten. The key kicking off a casual cascade of connections that terminates in a catastrophe of snake monsters. April 13th, 1994. Dear Diary, ho-hum, nothing much happened today. I tried to make some new friends at school to maybe expand our social circle beyond just me and Jude's friends all the time. Wait, is it weird to call my brother's friends my social circle? Ah, well, you know what I mean, Diary. I don't have any friends I can really call mine, so I'm trying to branch out. I guess it's better than calling them my web ring. Kids at school are jerks, though, and they called me a poser when I tried to talk to them about games I liked and stuff. Between you and me, I think a bunch of the kids at school might be evil? Jeez, now I'm sounding all paranoid like my brother. They're just up to no good, and I can feel it. June 12th, 1994. Dear Diary, phew, first day of summer vacation. I can't wait to get a break from all those clowns at school. Sometimes I think what I really need is a vacation from humanity. October 25th, 1994. Dear Diary, I can't believe I haven't recorded an entry since the beginning of last summer. Needless to say, I've been back to school for a while now. Next summer can't come soon enough. I came home to a drunk babysitter again today. Sure is some quality adult supervision we youngsters are getting around here. She means well enough, though. Haven't heard from Pa in weeks. Last we saw of him, he popped in the house to drop off more stupid mummies and globes or whatever, then skipped off to go on more adventures. What a bozo. Also, how lame is it that he made us call him Pa instead of Dad while we were growing up? I miss Mom. If this is to be the last entry in your diary, then by gum, you're going to scare the bejesus out of whoever finds it once you're snake chow. November 11th, 1994. Dear Diary, forget my hasty and nervous scribbling. I'm kind of scared, but maybe also a bit excited. Anyways, can't talk much now. There's a sly and cunning monster on the prowl, probably hungry for kid meat too. So I've got to... Okay, I don't have a darn clue what I have to do, but I'll fill you in later once I do it. Satisfied you've done your duty vis-a-vis posterity. In case the worst should happen, you relock your diary and hide the key again. Safe and sound.
Successfully scared.
Since she's been gone, you've seen less and less of Pa over the years. Guess you had a greener pastures to move on to, or bluer beauties. That little girl there, she's destined for big things, big hopes, big fears, big worries, big loneliness. Now hold on, pull yourself together. What would your mom say if she knew you were thinking like this? I really wish you knew.
Oh.
Yeah, this happens a lot in this first house. Lots of goofies and frequent enough gut punches.
Canadian Campfire Spookums is the best. It's about these kids who get together in the woods every week, and one of them throws some dust in a fire and then tell a scary story, and that scary story is the episode. You guess you kind of focus more on the framing narrative than you did on the stories, but whatever, it's the best, just like you said. I used to love Are You Afraid of the Dark? Oh, no, that's the same place.
It was good.
Canadian Campfire Spookums.
The goal of this game is to get 4 of your colored circles in a row before your opponent, who's trying to do the same. You can also theoretically connect 5 if you're kind of a showy jerk.
Connecting 4 was hard enough.
Are we going to forget that John has forgotten about the brother of the main character? No, he's right there. He's fine.
Yeah, he's fine.
What do you mean forgot about? There are things to look at.
You give it a good hard stare. Yeah, you're appreciating the heck out of this art. It would be difficult, if not impossible, for anyone to appreciate it more.
Appreciate.
You really like this poster, but can't really say why. It's pretty, and you like the expression on the ballerina's face. You wonder if this is what it's like when adults go to museums to look at actual art. You hope so. Challenge. Well, sure, why not? After this, though, you should really go get the walkie-talkie, since you just remembered you cannibalized the batteries from the walkie to power this game. Okay, that's enough yelling.
Says...
We're just enraptured.
This is the greatest day of my life.
Hey, it didn't. What?
I think it got stuck.
I think it broke.
I skipped the text because I was trying to press the third button and it didn't work.
Oh.
Well, we got the batteries now anyway, so we needed it for the walkie-talkies.
Now find the walkie-talkies. Hungry hippos!
Trust me, I already tried to click on it. This is Sir Bappy Pawswater, your beloved man-throw chap. You tend to his fussy whims and needs when you trouble to imagine what they might be. What a daring dream to combine the finest qualities of the animal kingdom with the nobility of humanimals. Wait, you mean humanity. Anyway, Sir Bappy Pawswater will have to tend to his own fussy whims and needs for a while. You've got a lot of crap on your plate right now.
Tired of your shit, Pawswater.
Green button is just, it's scripted. Yeah, I had a feeling when it didn't take, but like, I was just bummed out I skipped the text because I was like, what's happening? Poor puppy. If that icky, snaky thing hurts her, well, you'd use your budding veterinary skills to patch her up and make it all better, but you'd also be very angry. Right now, she doesn't seem to want to come out of her doghouse. You don't blame her. The sun is just set, making for a glorious autumn eve. As such, autumnal evening glory radiates from the heavens, kissing the clouds on its way down to earth. Stupid clouds, all untouchable and ethereal and stuff.
So poetic.
It'd be nice if those monsters were as weirded out by that weird skull fountain as you are. Unfortunately, that thing is probably monster chic. I want to click the bats. I can't click the bats.
Nah, they're just floating around. They're background.
Yikes, more of them? Gentrification is a real monster. Blistering social commentary aside, you sincerely hope you and your brother aren't killed and eaten by these eyeless horrors. Remember when you were raking up those leaves, your dog knocked Jude over and you laughed, and then everything turned to monsters? Ah, memories.
Yeah, they've got pretty good art in these games. They spend a bunch of time on the backgrounds, considering that's all you're going to be looking at.
You briefly muse on the metaphorical significance of the flashing light. What could it represent? The past? The future? America? It's your stupid brother. You need to get in touch with him. Alright. Let's go find our walkie-talkie. We found our walkie-talkie.
Knock, knock. It's the United States.
One walkie-talkie battery's missing, as you expected. Success! The walkie-talkie works like a charm now. A charm with battery power. You feel pretty pleased with yourself. It would seem you just solved your first puzzle of many on what is sure to be a sweeping adventure full of mysterious brain busters.
Why didn't you use the batteries on the key?
Then again, putting batteries in a thing isn't technically solving a puzzle, you suppose. It's just overcoming a minor inconvenience that you created yourself using mundane, widely available modern technology. You don't care, though. You're counting it.
Puzzle solved.
Jude, you there? Are you all right? Achievement unlocked. Over, but we just started.
Yes.
Oh.
Being covertly signaling status and requesting yours. Over.
You mean the lantern? I don't know Morse code.
Would never use such easily decipherable code. Over. Enemy agents everywhere. Over.
Jude.
Wait. On over. Still unconfirmed vis-a-vis your condition following enemy serpent encounter. Over. Please report bite status. How many and how gross. Over.
I'm fine. No bites, you weirdo, but thank you for asking. It was a close one.
Great. Was worried. Over.
That reminds me, after I shut the door on it, I think I heard it clomping off back down the stairs. I don't think you should leave your treehouse anytime soon. It might be headed back your way.
No plans of leaving current location. You're crawling with Cryptid Vanguard. Over.
Cryptid Vanguard?
Missing big picture, Joey. Over.
Okay, maybe be a little less obtuse then.
Purely defensive posture, tactically suicidal. Monsters likely just distraction. Could have obscured additional agents on approach. Over.
Do you mean like more monsters or...
Can't discuss on unsecured channel. Can't be certain who's listening. But evidence points to interest class conspiracy cascade. Over.
What? Over.
Relieved you're taking this seriously. Are you totally prepared to begin forward operations? No going back now, Joey. Over.
I was making fun of you, dweeb. I'm not going anywhere.
Trust crucial on the battlefield, Joey. Hoping presence of monsters is tip equation away from typical skepticism. Over.
Trust is
okay, that's fair. Okay, what do I need to know?
Your current position not secure. Large yard facing windows. Location compromised to enemy. Situation rapidly deteriorating. Was abscond to attic, Joey. Over.
The attic?
Yes, the attic. Strong door. Well stocked with tactical material. Take left out of bedroom and go upstairs.
Oh, shit.
Highest room in house. Over.
I know what the attic is, Jude. It was just a weird suggestion. What else is new? More inscrutable ramblings from my treehouse lunatic brother?
Don't understand. You sounded confused. Trying to help. Over.
Look, just shut up, okay? I'll sneak up there, lock the door, and you can... call our babysitter.
Too late to reach her at lab. Working day long done. Over.
Oh no, you're right.
Agreed on both counts. Babysitter capable strifer could help tip scales. Might also help convince you to get to safety.
Jude, I'm gonna go to the stupid attic, okay? I'm sorry for being mean.
Do you have your weapon? Over.
Sure don't. Why would I keep that thing around?
Serpents swarming everywhere. Over.
You want me to fight them with a flashlight?
Don't blame you for being nervous with high concentration of serpent presence. Must be brave. Your brother believes in you and knows you can beat the serpents. Over.
Stop saying serpents.
Do you recall where weapon is? Over.
Yeah, it's in the closet.
Understood. All set then. Over.
No, I mean the hall closet.
Crap. Over.
Yeah, well, I guess I'll have to take your word about all this. You are sure about all this, right?
Absolutely, extremely certain. Over.
Over and out, Squirt. Alright, well, I guess we're done here then. How's your voice after that?
You sound strained.
I'm fine.
Did you go to that whole length for mine too? I don't feel like you committed quite as hard.
I mean, maybe not, but like, especially after Act 2, I definitely had a lot of fun with just like just all the voices from these characters because it's so much fun reading this shit. It wasn't locked.
That's
the coast is clear for now. Better hurry over to the hall closet and retrieve your weapon before that crafty old serpent you mean snake can get the drop on you. It's your mother's jewelry box. It's precious heirloom of immeasurable sentimental value. Also, there appears to be some of your brother's empty cans of Pringles.
Gross.
I hope people weren't annoyed by that, by the way, but...
People loved it. Don't worry about it.
Okay.
This thing's always giving you the creeps, but that didn't stop you from patching it up after Jude accidentally ripped it with an experimental foamless dart.
Hold on, that sounds dangerous as heck.
No, it doesn't.
That looks dangerous as heck. Why is he wearing a hat?
Jude insisted the terrified horse was being abducted. Your counter-argument completely schooled him. This painting now commemorates your triumph and a particularly spectacular equine nativity.
Nope.
Or is that naivete? No, that's
Her
nativity.
friends... His friends brought him a special surprise.
I mean, I think that's just the picture. Now, let's be fair. These kids have obviously an absconded dad, a drunk babysitter. They have fun with what they can in the house.
They make do.
It's a globe-like sculpture with an arrow that conveniently alerts you to the location of the ceiling. Ah, so that's where it is. Thank you, globe-like sculpture.
Whee!
You gave it a tap. Wow, look at it go. Well, that was stimulating. So I should get my old weapon from the hall closet and then head up to the attic, right?
Affirmative. Also refrain from excess chatter. Over.
Oh, right. Yeah, bye.
Could alert monsters. Over.
Yeah, I got it. I'm going. Bye.
Can't be too careful in espionage game, Joey. Silence, Golden. Over.
Jude, shut up.
Remember one time on training mission couldn't keep my trap shut? Who boy really landed in a pickle? Over.
You've never had any training. I'm turning off the walkie. Bye.
Over it.
How if I press it again? Oh, they just repeat it. Okay.
That's Golden. Remember, over.
Yes. Jude is the brother, Joey's the sister. You are playing as Joey Claire.
Yes.
For the first and last dart gun war with Jude, Belinda here provides great cover for those who refuse to use firearms, namely you. You try to distract him with your tap dancing and then stick a dart on him. It didn't work. At all. This gun can
Joey's
also...
got a thing against guns.
Yeah, this gun can shoot a stream of water up to 50 feet away. Too bad you don't use guns.
There you go.
You don't use guns.
She's a child.
I mean, Jude was using Nerf guns.
This lady was just hanging out in her all together, which you mean, who are you to judge? Except it made you slightly uncomfortable, so you churched her up a little. You feel kind of silly about it now, but whatever. You were like 8.
Also, the cat on the other person's head. Improvement.
I mean, if you didn't have a parent telling you not to touch the paintings, would you not do the same?
Yeah.
Oh man, this must be your room.
This is the door to the neurotic dork of a brother's maximum security bedroom. He keeps it locked up tight because of all the silly conspiracy work he does in there. You sincerely doubt you'll be entering this room anytime soon, but really, why would you even want to? It's full of nerd stink and goober crud, not to mention it's where his pet usually lurks. You love all animals, but just the same, that's one you'd rather let Jude deal with.
I don't know what his pet is.
He always keeps it locked. Even if you did manage to get in, he probably has traps set up, not worth trying to get gum out of your hair again. Plus, there'd be his pet to deal with. No thanks.
Oh no!
Well, there's like a hamster path there. Let's go hang out with Teddy Ruxpin.
Light bright, light bright.
Turn on the magic of colors. Ah! Snakes.
Oh, light is an option. You're light bright. Hours of fun with the number of hours and the degree of fun depending on the power of your imagination, which in your case means many hours and a lot of fun.
Oh yeah, you can change them.
Light it up. It's a kitty.
Aw.
It's a family.
Doggo.
It's
don't worry about it. Sure.
It's a don't worry about it.
It's Uzumaki.
This lamp's not even plugged in, but there are at least 9 possible light sources in your immediate area, so maybe it got lost in the typically well-illuminated shuffle. It's the hallway closet. If memory serves, there's a box full of some old belongings of yours in here. You wonder if it has what you're looking for.
It's a long way to find out.
I got very far away from that door to open it. You think back to before, back to when this closet door was shut. You had a reasonably good guess about what was inside, but now your guess is even more reasonable.
Now you know.
That box probably has the stuff you need, but you can't reach. You wonder what your next step should be. Actually, your tap shoes might be the solution to this problem. If you could just get a good stomp going, you might be able to tumble that box right off the shelf.
Dance, 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 dance.
Wow.
Yay!
Pick through the box and find your flashlight and an old pair of ballet slippers. These will come in handy. Oh, hey, there are some pet treats in here, too. You keep caches of them all over. Never know when you'll need to treat a pet. You go ahead and try your flashlight. Click, click, no dice. Another battery problem? You open it up. Wait, there's no batteries in here at all. There's just a bunch of stupid pogs. Dang it, Jude.
And now you have a multitude of items.
Oh my god, found my old strife weapon. Guess what? It's full of your stupid pogs.
Crap, forgot about all those. Please keep safe. Over.
Okay, but I'm not gonna take especially good care of them.
Please protect Mulder at all costs. Over.
Oh my god, are they X-File pogs? You and Mulder. This Scully pog is obviously where it's at.
Terms acceptable. Keep them safe. She's yours. Over.
So I guess I head up to the attic now?
That is the plan. Over.
I better shake a leg then.
Affirmative. Over and out.
Jesus.
Remember Homestuck? It's back.
In pog form. Oh man, there's a street shark!
Oh, it's absolutely a street shark.
That's just, I forgot about the street shark. Oh my god.
Yeah, about like 50% of this house is references.
And pogs.
Please don't say like half of it is pogs. I don't want it to be that much pogs.
Others.
Alright, I'm gonna have to warn you about the stairs.
I got that reference. A bunch of stuff that should be moved into the attic. There's some toys here too that you don't play that much with anymore. Basically a pile of useless trash.
I got that reference and I hate it.
You got this toy caterpillar so you could learn how to cure caterpillar diseases, but it turns out plush caterpillars don't get sick. Still pretty cute though. Befriended.
Befriend?
The caterpillar can't help you and you can't help the caterpillar. Not a productive friendship, but at least nobody's being taken advantage of. You're loath to touch it and disturb it, whatever astronomically improbable equilibrium is at play, but best just leave it be.
You should probably also be careful with your demonstrated heavy tap skills.
Oh, Maniacal's raiding.
Hey, Maniacal, welcome.
Forgot how boats work. Of course you did.
We forgot how a lot of things work.
Give me a sec on my countermeasures as I just shake my head.
Motherfuckers. He just knows.
Yeah.
Maniacal! Maniacal, thank you for the raid. We're doing game clearing. We're playing the mod choice, which was Hiveswap Act 1, chosen by both Cerebro and Master Time Thief. we're pretty early in the game. You haven't missed much.
Yeah. Wondering why this track sounded a lot like Undertale. Toby collabed on this track and produced the final version. Oh, he contributed more than I thought to the game soundtrack. That does not surprise me.
Yeah, remember, Megalovania was a Homestuck song originally.
And him and Toby and Hussey are very close friends, I believe. Just curious, how long does this game take? Ryan, it took him like...
Oh, right, it was from an Earthbound ROM hack first, wasn't it? And then it got moved to Homestuck, and then it got moved to Undertale.
Yep, that's what it was. What's it in? It's locked. We just get in here as soon as you can.
Peer through the keyhole. That seems safe. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna go in there.
It's fine.
Hey, the attic door's locked.
I forgot about that. Tactical blunder on my part. Over.
It's fine, no big deal. Just left the safety of my room to be eaten by monsters in the hallway because my dorky brother sent me to the safety of the wrong side of a locked door.
It is not fine. Over.
Jude!
Panic not necessary. Still need to get you to attic. Over.
For safety, right. Well, whatever. I'm trusting you, I guess.
Appreciate that. Over.
Although so far it hasn't really paid off.
Joey, please just need you to head to the trophy room. Over.
Oh, gross. I hate that place. Why does he even need a special trophy room when our whole house is just his dumping ground for whatever garbage he picks up on his stupid adventures?
Well, find key to attic there. Mysterious whims of absent father not relevant. Over.
Fine.
Over and out.
All right, I came back from my bathroom break and just heard the screechy voice, and I got concerned.
It's fine.
It was coming through my headphones from 10 feet away.
I'm slightly sorry.
Don't be. It's great.
Are those Nextel phones? Are they? I don't even know what those are.
It seems like I'm geeking out. People in the chat are talking about Toby. Absolutely, yeah. Toby did a lot of good work on Undertale. He did a lot of good work on Homestuck, too.
Some great photos and portraits of your mostly great family. You decide to take a closer look. A lovely diptyque of school portraits. A laser background, the bad hair days, simply perfection. Jude puts the dip in diptyque. You mutter to yourself, such an unreal burn on the unsuspecting chump, but he probably wouldn't even get it. Come to think of it, maybe neither do you.
What is a diptyque?
I wasn't sure either. Ooh la la, that there mom is looking très glamourique. When you grow up, you hope this is what mirrors will look like. You and your very good dog. Aww. There aren't any pictures of the three of you together, so you tried to make one, through the art of composition. By hanging these three solo photos together, it's kind of like there's a photo of all three of you. Sorta. Pa and someone you presume is his sister? Nobody he's ever mentioned, not that the two of you talk much.
And a dog that's definitely not yours. As a Homestuck fan, this wall kills me with emotion. I understand that.
Don't...
Diptyque is a series of 2 paintings meant to be viewed together.
Ah, okay.
Which is why, yeah.
Kind of weird to think that you might have like a second cousin out there you've never met. Maybe she died young? The old-timey times were pretty rough.
I wonder what her cakes would be like.
You and Jude have a lot of fun memories with your babysitter. By now, probably more than with Mom and Pa combined. You'd always thought of her as the kind of cool and fun older kid you wanted to be, until you got old enough to realize she's a pretty sucky role model. You wonder what her family is like, but it's probably not your place to ask. She looks really familiar. She's a Homestuck character, right?
Maybe.
Yep.
Are we supposed to be the kids of the actual Homestuck characters?
No. Well, no, she's the baby. Well,
Like I said, you don't need to know them, but there are lots of callouts if you do know them.
Yeah, that's it.
Mom, it's a picture of grace and radiance, and Pa is just Pa. Seriously, has he ever changed his look? Sometimes you wonder if he was born with his spectacles and mustache, or at least one of the two.
Oh,
Pa used to be gracious with animals. You wonder what happened. Maybe a betrayal? No, impossible. Look how good that dog is. That dog never betrayed anyone in his entire life. You would stake your entire reputation on it. The whole thing.
Oh, that dog.
Wicked dog.
Ugh, you can't even look at this picture. You deplore cruelty to animals. One of the many ways you and your father never saw eye to eye. One of the other ways was how he never actually looked at you much, let alone at your eyes. He killed Rudolph.
I love the person that's like, it's complicated responses in a row. That's good for story cohesion.
Yep.
Nobody ever accused Homestuck of having a cohesive story. That's not what we love about it.
Also, again, it's all Easter eggs. Is Mom and Pop Rose and John? No. I can say that much. It's not that.
That is definitively a no.
In fact, I don't even know who the mom is.
What's he so happy about anyways? His expression probably made more sense in its original context, that is to say, whatever tomb or temple or whatever that your pa plundered him from.
Beginning to think our character has father issues. What tipped you off?
Seems the power's out.
Oh.
That should make the trophy room quite the adventure, which is to say, not quite the adventure you wish you were having right now. Well, it would seem the power's out.
Classic psyops over.
What?
Credit where it's due. Best way to destabilize countermeasures. Leave you in the dark. Literally. Over.
Not literally. It's still like late afternoon. I can see fine.
Should have no trouble getting to trophy room then. Over.
Fine then, Mr. Mission Control.
Yes, great. Over and out.
God, I hate they will not pan enough for me to keep moving. I hate the fact that I have to keep clicking just to make 3 steps.
Yeah, that's mildly frustrating. I'm not gonna disagree.
I think they do fix that in the next game, but yeah.
It's because this first one is very much in a cramped house. Once you get into other environments, it's more spaced out.
Yeah, that's true.
This bookshelf contains several of Pa's books, including Pistols the Pelts, How to Turn Sweet, Intelligent Animals into Weird Rugs and Stuff. Teach Yourself Taxidermy, I guess, and Safari, stories of bold men and the animals they killed from a distance even though they weren't hungry and did not intend to eat them. Damn, savage.
I forgot about those books.
Have you tried using the pogs on them?
Just a reliable old portable cassette player complete with headphones. Duke can occasionally be found using it to even further isolate himself from reality.
Put the pogs in them.
Pogs, aside from being things you flip and being made of paper, they're pretty much the opposite of books. Although the similarities aren't easy to discard now that you think about it. A pog is basically just a tiny nibble of an enormous book feast.
Oh, God.
There's so much nonsense in this game.
There is.
Dead batteries, of course, seems to be a running theme.
God, no, there's no way we're getting to this one today, but I still remember my favorite combo. And you only see it if you're the type that checks everything. It's so good.
I think I remember it, yeah.
Yeah, if you tell me, I'll do it, but I'm not going out of my way.
That's the thing, is I'll tell you when I'll look it up and I'll tell you when we get there, but it's not going to hit as hard if you haven't been doing it the whole time.
Well, that'd be just the thing, wouldn't it? Some kind of eerie, lonely sonata to really set the tone for the adventure ahead. Something in a minor key, maybe? It's a shame that it would probably provoke a bunch of monsters to eat you. Also, you can't really play the piano.
It does require a bird. Pantara knows what I'm talking about.
Oh, yeah.
Pa's major totem of power, that clunky gadget controls the TV, the garage door, toaster, thermostat, and pretty much everything else with a charge running through it. It's pretty hefty.
It's a really big thing.
E-cell batteries.
The old Siladex.
Pogs, batteries neither included nor required. Batteries are for fun toys. Wow. Batteries are kind of like pet treats for appliances, or, I guess batteries are more like pet food than pet treats. Appliances enjoy no treats. Theirs is a dull and routine existence, knowing neither apogee nor perigee.
Deep.
You know, if you ever make it back to your room, I really like how they describe your bed. Try inspecting that.
The ladies in these paintings are eerily beautiful, though maybe everyone would look like that in blue. The lamp, goodness, you'd like to meet the lady who modeled for it someday.
The lamp.
Oh.
Yeah, Pa's got a thing for blue girls, it seems.
Shut up.
Is something wrong with your throat?
Shut
What's
up.
up, man?
This lamp makes you blush brighter than the lamp itself. Jesus. You always enjoy this painting, particularly because the lion looks so alive. Whoever painted it must have a very good imagination. Either that or they painted it very, very fast. The teddy bear outpatient clinic is for stuffed animals who require treatment but not an overnight stay. It's not just for stuffed bears, of course. It was named for its founder and chief physician, Arsala Teddy Bear.
Fucking eyes. Every time.
Oh my god! I just noticed what that was.
I
thought I was clicking on the port on the painting, and I'm like, wait, what? Oh yeah, no.
If you guys gotta go to bed, don't worry. We're not finishing it tonight. There will be more next week.
Mhm.
But also, this game is like 3 or 4 years old, and it's cheap, and you can buy it, and you can get 20 hours out of it if you want to read everything.
Yeah. That's an understatement. This room is creepy. I don't think episode 1 is free.
Oh, sorry, did I say free? No, I said cheap. I tried to say cheap.
Pulling the door shut behind you. Oh.
Oh yeah, pulling the door shut behind you, it shuddered at something heavy and wet slammed against it from the other side. I can't see anything in the trophy room. It's way too dark.
Odd. Rest of house navigable? Over. Consider utilizing flashlight? Over.
You mean the one you filled with your pogs? That flashlight?
Joey, please! Over. No use to look past? Over.
Doesn't matter anyway. Something's blocking the door to the trophy room now.
Something? Over.
Yeah, I'm not sure what.
Strange. For now, recommend focus on restoring power before sun sets completely. Over.
Oh, geez, you're right. Okay. I'll do that. Thanks for the reminder.
Needed electricity to retrieve key anyway? Over.
What?
Can't discuss over on Scare Channel. Over and out.
Yeah, we got Pogs. Definitely gonna be holding on to those for a while because of Jude's request. And not because it's impossible to get rid of them through any means whatsoever.
It's a bear that your paw shot and turned into a trophy. Now all his friends will come into this room will think, oh, this guy shot a bear. Okay. Except he doesn't really have any friends and he's never here, so it's just a nice, big, horrifying thing for you to deal with.
What's the other thing, though? Why is it a bear body with a deer head?
For fun.
Any hot tips for getting the power back on?
Power outage seems to grant Invader significant advantage. Over.
That's not really a tip. That's more like just an explanation for why I'm trying to do it.
Not sure what to tell you. Circuit breaker probably in basement. Over.
See, that was very helpful. Thanks.
Doing my best. Over and out.
I assume I need this door then.
Piano?
Yeah. Right there.
Oh, Derpy Dog.
I did notice him trying to click it earlier. Did you show the sliding the double doors? There.
You visualize all the delicious items that could be in the cool embrace of the refrigerator, but are not. It's empty. Food shopping's become sporadic of late. Turns out tipsy babysitters are fairly bad at responsibilities.
Yeah.
Power's off, and as such, your fax machine is basically useless. This is an unacceptable state of affairs.
Oh no, now how will you send faxes?
How are you going to communicate with the outside world?
Yeah.
Look, you're not going to say you never have home-cooked meals. Your babysitter's a pretty good chef, even. It's just, well, none of you like doing dishes. And the nice thing about takeout is that you can just eat it right out of the boxes and then throw the boxes away. Of course, none of you really like taking out the trash either.
And so, a conundrum has been spawned. Thought dragons were bears? Who's talking about dragons? We're talking about bears and deers and dogs.
The backyard used to be so much more awesome before the monsters showed up. You really don't want to go out there right now, tempting though it is to go rake more leaves. Ah, the struggle of the monster-bothered leaf pile enthusiast. You keep meaning to start a zine. The sound you've heard since you entered the kitchen grows louder as you approach. The awful static is like nothing you've ever heard, and you want to go back to not hearing it as soon as possible. You turn the radio off. Rumbo.
Oh, sweet Rumbo.
Your babysitter has just really atrocious taste. You're only 14, and even you can tell this is just really crummy.
This is fair. I mean, the bottle looks not bad, but that's like the vodka that comes in a plastic bottle that's named after some fake Russian prince, and you're like, I'm not gonna get that stuff.
The radio is clearly, although weirdly functional, despite not being plugged in. You might be onto something here.
Ta-da.
Okay, good. If this radio didn't need batteries to make those noises, you'd have to upgrade the Spookitude to business class Spookitude, and frankly, you can't afford that. Jackpot D-cells. You can never have too many batteries, and never in too many different sizes either.
14 and she still needs a babysitter? She's got a younger brother who has proven himself to be very up to mischief with his conspiracy theories and such.
Light weaponry.
With your flashlight fully functional and in fit fighting form, you feel significantly better equipped to handle most low-light environments and also beat the bejesus out of any one of those creeps that get too close. Although that's a last resort, of course.
She's armed and dangerous, folks.
She's got 2 types of dance shoes and a flashlight. Don't fuck with Joey Claire.
We're even out of dog food? Things really have gotten desperate. You guess you can't blame your babysitter for running off to the store for groceries at what was retrospectively the worst possible time.
Wait, what? What? What
I
worst
guess-
possible time happened?
I guess she just ran out for groceries when all this happened.
I thought she said, I thought they said she was at work, though. Or out to the lab or whatever.
That's where she gets her groceries.
Right.
This mummy is currently blocking your access to the rest of the house. He has been ever since your pa left him here months ago.
Ask him for help.
How many acts are there supposed to be? I think there's supposed to be 4 or 5, and then there's supposed to be a side game, but the development of these has been troubled.
Mm-hmm.
Hula girls.
Yeah, no.
Souvenir from your pa after his trip to Hawaii. He's been exploring the Pacific a lot lately for some reason, or so he mentioned offhandedly a few years ago. You assume he's still doing that due to not having any fresher data, or particularly caring one way or another where the hell he is. Pa loves his blue ladies portraits so much he keeps redundant backups scattered around. Because it's okay if you ignore something supposedly precious to you, as long as you're paying attention to something kind of similar in another location, right? You decide not to pull on that psychological thread because you have important work to do, and who needs that crappy old blowhard anyways?
Why you gotta keep dropping, like, realness in the middle of all this goofiness?
She needs to vent to somebody.
That's true, and there's nobody around to vent to.
Yes, might as well vent to the audience. I heart mustache.
Forgotten
Weird
skiing
cooking
stuff.
implements.
No basement is complete without it in your extremely limited experience. With your pa's strange affinity towards the Betty Crocker brand ever apparent, this musty old junk mainly consists of all sorts of cooking implements, ranging from the familiar to the enigmatic. Really, now you can tell what a whisk is for, but some of this stuff looks downright unethical. It's also in your way. You can't reach the circuit breaker. Try to move one box and the whole pile is liable to come tumbling down on you. You need to find some way to get them all moving at once. Shake them up somehow. A controlled tumble. That's the ticket.
And again, everybody here that knows Homestuck is just like, oh fuck, no, Betty Crocker.
Wow, that really got rid of those boxes.
Yeah.
They're just gone. They all tumbled.
It's conveniently to the side. Be gone, foul red spoon.
Clear the boxes away with your fancy footwork. Now just give the breaker a tug or whatever.
There's so many things that seem so mundane until you read the comic and you're like, oh, now I get it.
Oh no. Oh, that was good.
Oh, ew. I don't like foreground shadows.
Oh, hey!
What is happening? Strife!
This is what
It's
the
a
game
fight.
calls combat.
You got no chance of beating this thing. You gotta get away. Step on it. Oh, okay. Well, how do I do that?
Try everything.
Try
Scuffle
jumping.
and shoot. Shakes for the memories. Let go of the past.
Snakes for the memories.
Nothing happened.
Try
They're also
ballet.
puzzles.
There we go. Prima abscond, Joe. You did it. You solved it.
People
Yeah,
are gonna want
I
the
wasn't
pause.
sure like what was equipped, so I was just like, okay.
Gotcha. Don't worry about equipment. Anytime one of those pops up, everything is fair game.
Power back on. You're doing our sign up for encroaching forces. Over. Give you backlight only to snatch it away. Described hypothetical, very cruel. Dealing with stick operators. Over.
No, it was just me. Criminy, Jude. That snake monster is down in the basement, by the way. Managed to get past him, but we'll probably need to deal with that at some point.
Second encounter with said serpent, correct? Beast Wily. But sister already established superior wiliness attribute. Over.
Hey, thanks. I think.
Trophy room should be trivial obstacle. Over.
Wait, what?
Add a key, Joey. Eyes on the prize, keep me in loop. Over now. Yes,
Can
the
you-
brother on the radio.
Can you push the statue into the door?
I don't think you can.
Is that a thing?
I don't think there's any action prompt with it.
Okay.
Oh, wait, there is. Yeah, not a lot of chance of you being able to move Pharaoh Napoleon over here.
Alright, that's fair. Pharaoh Napoleon is a lot bigger than his real world counterpart.
Maybe you can persuade it with pogs.
Remember, Action Napoleon wasn't that short.
It's true, that's true. Yeah, that's the joke. But he wasn't that out of the norm.
Gross.
5'7"? Oh, come on. Tell me he's a little shorter than that.
No, he's actually
That's
pretty
like-
tall.
That's me.
It's a little wet.
Light on your feet. Light bite. Jaw ready for this?
Oh god, you got bit.
Oh
You
no.
better report your bite stats.
Flies, excuse me. Chew to tank. God, I hate this. Better luck next time.
Yeah, these are incredibly and I believe
Appetizer.
intentionally forced.
Main roars. It's like Emil wrote this. Kind of. You already tried that.
Well, I roared because I wasn't sure if that was part of it.
I believe, like, even the items are options in this.
Nom, nom,
Nom,
nom.
nom, nom. Fletcher eyes on the prize. He's not attacking you anymore.
Oh, there we go.
Yo! The
Nom,
screen
nom.
moved.
Make mine a double.
Alright, big guy, time for dessert.
Does he like
Uh,
batteries?
I mean, who doesn't, but
What was with the chomp cursor?
treat to a pulp.
Why do I still have the chomp cursor? Alright, monster inflicted deaths, Christine averted. You are unbelievably stressed out right now. Congratulations, you've ascended to rung 2, attained rank of tail wagging Tyro, max HP increased by 12, muscle increased by 7. Congratulations, you've ascended to rung 3, attained rank of minute mammal mender, dexterity increased by 2, grace increased by 6, leverage increased by 5. Congratulations, you've ascended to rung 4, oh my god, attained rank of peppy patterer, mastered noggin bop, hubris increased by 4, courtesy decreased by 2. There we go, curse is back to normal. Not gonna lie, for a second I thought that was coming from the game.
Perfect. That it's doing its job.
So, where is the key? In his desk or something?
Would never leave critical item in such obvious location. Over.
Okay, but, like, where did you leave it? I just had to lure a hungry monster out of here with treats, and I'm not sure how much time I have for brother-sister conspiracy capers before it comes back.
If room compromise can't discuss countermeasures over unsecured line. Utilize puzzler skill set. Over.
Fine.
Call back if assistance required. Over and out.
Octo, save me. I have no idea about anything Homestuck related. Based on the fact that I just said Homestunk. I have no idea what I'm doing. I was a problem sleuth guy.
If you have questions, we will not do what we did to Camille.
No, you're right.
With no context. We can help you.
Octo would know better than anybody.
I was gonna say, didn't you start with like Homestuck videos or something like that?
Fuck! Right, I forgot about that. Octo. It is in this community that I first saw your name. Then I got surprised that you did, like, gaming stuff.
Yeah. How you doing, my dude?
Shit, man. How's it going?
Join us.
No, for a while I was part of one of those multitude of Homestuck anime groups that was trying to make an animation out of some chunk of it. So I saw your name tossed around a lot.
Yeah, I know. Oh, so streamed his old homes like this. It was great. That's awesome.
Can I take the katana? Can I take the katana? I would like one katana, please.
You did that to Camille, you monsters. She showed up in my streams and had questions, and I answered them. If that makes me a monster, then so be it.
She chose to read on her own account. Her own protagonist. Adulgeril.
X marks the spot. Let's spin the globe.
Ooh. Wee. I'm stuck in Otto's tragic backstory.
Yeah, this is gonna be a part of many people's history for a couple decades to come.
Yeah. I'm not here to like bring that back up, but like, whatever. Ooh, katana.
I can't take the katana. Put Pogs in the socket. Pogs in the eyes? You never knew you could never be so rude and cruel to such a big, sweet kitty who's already suffered so much. Something definitely needs to go in those empty sockets, though. If it was only because you're getting creeped out. Here, have some batteries. It wasn't worth a try.
It wasn't worth a try.
I want a rhythmic stomp.
Tap dance the eyes.
Oh, good. We've hit the point where it's not clear what to do. Finally, we'll get item experimentation.
Yay! It's global because it has nothing to. Okay.
The best thing about this fake planet, no Pogs. Oh yeah, and probably no monsters either, which used to be a thing you could have said about the real planet that you live on. Not anymore, apparently. You're 0 for 2, real planet.
You've got monsters and Pogs.
You let a Pog fall on the upturned blade of the katana. It slices right in half, but whether this is because the katana is very sharp or the Pog is very crappy, none can truly say.
Poor Pog.
Calling a katana your pet seems like the kind of thing that boys who watch too much Japanimation would do.
Oh my god, that's right.
Hey, remember Tagiri?
Remember when they called it Japanimation?
You stare into the empty sockets of the cat head and then at the red and green jewels on the key. You look back at the empty sockets and then back to the red and green jewels. What?
Wait, does the key have jewels? I don't remember that.
Just a lot of thinking, that's all.
Oh, I think... I feel like you need something else? But...
I assume I can't leave the room.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure you can solve this here now.
Oh, I can leave the room. Never mind.
Forget equip armor.
It's a little out of season. Oh my god.
At this time of year? Nah. It stopped on 11/11 on November 11th.
Ta-da! I'm running out of obvious things to check.
You clicked the text. Wait.
Oh,
something about antlers.
That I missed this text. Yeah.
Yep, Wayward. We got Hiveswap on gameplay. You can thank me and MTT here, little trolls that we are. I heard the dance music right there, and it's just like, it's perfect. Perfectly timed.
As being dead weren't bad enough, your paw replaces eyes with some creepy glass orbs. The light refracted in their facet stare gives you the creeps. But are you crazy, or is there some light reflecting off his antler, too? Maybe it bears closer examination.
You got that from examining it, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go.
Oh.
Laser.
He's got laser eyes.
Dude, I can't make heads or tails of this thing.
What thing? Over.
I turn on a laser, but that's it. Nothing else is happening.
Thought you were Puzzle Master. Was wrong, it seems. Over.
Jude, shut up.
Hold on. Over.
Jude, I'm gonna kill your pigeons.
Believe this calls for... burns. The Gruff Crumb Dog experiences trouble unbelievable. Over. Wait. Disregard previous burn.
I'm gonna burn your pogs.
Superior burn formulated. Ace Ventura Pet Detective. Please respond if ice required. Over.
Nice try, dork. Maybe if you were a real tactician, you'd manage to get your burns out over the first try instead of requesting do-overs.
Pride wounded but unable to protest. Have been informed mildly contentious banter cornerstone of squad camaraderie. Over.
Oh god.
Yeah. Anyways, how am I supposed to solve this thing? This clearly a puzzle thing that cries out to be solved.
Use marbles. Over.
I'm thinking as hard as I can. You know I like puzzles. I wouldn't be asking if it weren't an emergency.
Actual marbles. Over.
What are you talking about?
Trivial, really. Over.
What marbles? I don't have any marbles.
You don't? None nearby? Over.
No!
Oops. Over.
You are now Jude Harley.
He.
And though tonight is apparently the night you've been preparing for, laying so many preparations and countermeasures and countermeasures against, it would seem you made a rare tactical blunder. The marbles that Joey needs to disengage your strategic defense globe are here in your treehouse. Time to call in the Lone Gunbirds. Wow, he really loves the X-Files.
So, for reference, I'm pretty sure, I don't remember exactly, but this was stream 3 or 4 for me.
What? Jesus Christ! No wonder you drove Time Thief insane.
There's a lot of extra text if you want to look for it.
And again, we haven't even gotten to the title yet.
So how far in the game actually are we?
Yeah, legit, I feel you're like maybe 2/5, between a quarter and 2/5.
Yeah, I was gonna say like a quarter, I think. Yeah,
a quarter of the way through the game already. Okay.
If you're just like just using your brain and try to make sense of it, it's not that long. A lot of the charm and the price point comes out of how much of this hussy dialogue do you want to read.
I do like Hussy's dialogue. It's why I like Problem Still so much. But like, a lot of the references go over my head because I didn't read Homestuck. So.
Yeah, well, then again, but a lot of it's not just references, it's just like goof.
Mm-hmm.
But
Like,
this feels like the perfect place to end, though, for the night.
That's fair.
Yeah.
But yeah, here's a good way to put it. Right? For me, it took 2 hours to get out of Joey's room, because you can combine everything with everything else, and then when you leave Joey's room, you keep getting more stuff. So I would keep going back to Joey's room and using everything with everything in the house, and it was all you need.
Goddamn
That's
time.
how much there is.
New item. Back to Joey's room. There is a lot of fucking dialogue in this game. It's great, but holy shit.
And
Now
like
you understand.
every 10th one would be one of those, like, this is 5 paragraphs of just descriptive banter that means nothing. It's just an overly long way of saying a thing.
Yep, everything was pogged.
I was gonna say, that's
Everything
basically
was
just
pogged.
Hussey's writing style is an overly long way of saying something.
Exactly. And I am here for it. I loved all of that's why I looked for everything. And that's why the special one that comes maybe next stream, that's why it hit me so hard, because it's targeted at people who do that.
Didn't mean to do that.
Really? Because it sounded perfect.
All right, so are you two joining me next week for the continuation of this?
I would love to.
Do you want to just hop in right from the get-go then, or?
I mean,
I will be.
You might
I will
have a
be
problem
here
considering
as
you're in
soon as I'm
Japan.
here. Yes, but your streams happen from about 11 a.m. to 5 p.m. And on Tuesdays, I remote work anyways. And at this point, all things considered, I was not kidding when I said I put in my resignation, so what are they going to do? Fire me?
I mean...
They could give you a bad reference.
I don't think any of my coworkers watch this stream, and I don't think anybody else really knows how to do what the fuck I do, so I think I'm okay.
Ooh, sick burns over here. Ryan tortures time for hours on end, and I want to watch it. The VODs are on his channel somewhere.
I have the VODs. You can watch that torture.
Yeah. Yeah.
And all of the Hiveswap that came after it, which was really just torturing Camille at a certain point.
God damn it.
Alright, Domo Arigato 137 for 33, Xenotype C gifting a sub to Zugzwain, Mayo gifting a sub, or sorry, to himself rather, for 94 months. Mao for 94, Lone Star Jake for 79. Oh, hang on. Sorry, Reese is going to bed. Gamer Mooney gifting a sub to Octopimp, Crying Cross 4970 for 24, and Wild Totera for 43. Thanks for 7, folks. It looks like it's classic egg night tonight, so here you go.
You will give me an egg.
All right. Let's get Art Block going, and then we can hop out of here. Schedule for the week, though, before we hop to Art Block. Nothing going on tomorrow. Yeah, just had to make sure in my head there. Nothing going on tomorrow. I know Reese is streaming tomorrow. She's going to do some Clubhouse games with Nana, so that's going to be entertaining. Wednesday, I actually have no idea what we're doing this Wednesday. I still don't know. So I will try to figure that out at some point. I might just do a model kit stream just to hang out and chat with people. It might just be chill night. 'Cause I haven't done the model kit setup in a while. But
that could be good.
I'm trying to think. So we finished the Lego NES. So I guess we continue the Mega Man X kit that we started like almost a year ago, if not over a year ago. So maybe it'll be that. It'll be like Q&A and chill hangout. Listen to some Popsy music.
Did you just say you still haven't finished that NES kit?
No, I said we haven't finished the Mega Man X kit.
Mega Man X, okay.
Yeah, we finished the Lego kit 6 months ago? I think it was it 2020 we finished that, or was it 2021? Am I going to do the September 1st Twitch blackout? If that is actually real and not some people just fucking around, I will likely do that. I want to throw support to my fellow streamers. But I have to look into it because people tend to try to secretly plan those and for troll reasons, so I want to make sure it's not for troll reasons that people are doing it first. But yeah, if the Twitch blackout is real on September 1st, I'll join in. It is confirmed not a fake thing, then yes, I will not be streaming on the 1st. For those that don't know what the Twitch blackout is, the Twitch blackout... Jesus Christ.
Sorry.
You maybe picked the wrong time to do that, I'm just gonna tell you.
Or the right time.
The Twitch blackout is specifically a bunch of people, a bunch of streamers, partners, and affiliates are going to not stream specifically on September 1st to show a message to Twitch headquarters that maybe you should do something about these racist hate raids and hate bots that are getting channels shut down and causing a lot of problems for people.
Oh, that's right. Oh God, it's that bad?
Yeah.
It's bad.
Someone literally got like banned for a week because of hate messages in their chat. They didn't erase them fast enough, and the people hate rating also reported the message.
Oh, that's an incredibly scummy move. Of course
Yeah.
it's scummy because they're fucking trolls, but wow.
I don't know if it was the same one, but I remember also hearing that somebody like read out a message and like that got them banned.
Yep.
But not. Oh my god. Yeah, that's fucking stupid.
Basically, the trolls are taking advantage of how bad Twitch is at moderation. And a lot of partners are like, yeah, this is fucking stupid because specifically it's targeting female streamers, minority streamers, and trans streamers, LGBT streamers. So I would like to show support to all of those groups. So I will be joining in on that. I just wasn't sure if it was real or not because I saw it mentioned, and then I saw no mention of it for a day. So I'm like, was that just someone fucking around again, or is it real? And people are saying it's real, so. It sucks extra hard because it's my birthday. I'm sorry, Lightning. I know. I mean, to be fair, like, these streams are my relaxing and chill out time too, so I'm basically taking away relaxing time for myself, but if it at least helps send a message, even if it seems futile, because Twitch is aware of the situation, but, like, if it shows to a point where we're, like, us as partners are like, hey, can you do something about this? Because this is getting crazy. Like, literally, we're going to stop streaming if you don't, like, then I'll do my best to help.
Companies are often aware of a problem long before they do anything about it, which is unfortunate, but capitalism. That's why it exists in hell.
Yeah, that's how it is. I just wish it wasn't even necessary, essentially. It would be nice that not be the case, but... Internet. Alright. Yeah, exactly. Mataru's right. Diplomacy has failed.
Yes.
How about we go to Art Block then? Art Block starts... Oh... Art Block starts here. With an idea for a bagel toque.
Wait, what did Twitch do? Nothing. That's the problem.
Yeah, yeah, actually. I think my favorite thing that's come out of this was, someone was like, well, there's use Twitch's, like, ban words option. Oh, and then someone was like, yeah, so I took a random word that is very similar, with similar characters, to another, much worse word, and ran a bot to create as many different permutations of that word that can be done with characters that can be typed in a Twitch chat. And what was it? It was 22 million results just for one word?
21, yeah, it was like 21 million, I think, and, like, if you tried using a chat bot to, like, submit each individual word to Twitch, because it only lets you do, like, 100 chat messages every 30 seconds, it would take you 76 days if you did it for 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
Yeah, for one word.
Yeah.
Montaru just sent me a message.
Yeah. It wasn't even counting, like other characters like Greek, Hebrew, and other shit like that. Yeah, that's right. Forgot about that.
It was just Latin characters. Jesus Christ. The word I think they did the test on was jogger.
Isn't that only an offensive term in like British English?
No,
anyway?
no, that is more so change the first 2 letters. And you know what the
Something
actual
else.
offensive word is.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah.
Yeah. From Angels in the window. Since you said that the bagel hat idea might be able to be done,
The
I decided to
offensive word,
sketch
by
out
the
a-
way, was
I decided to sketch out a couple ideas for it. The 4th idea I liked so much that I actually made the larger, more detailed idea as more like a cat sitting on her head with the limbs and tail dangling. First one's with printed markings, second one's like a smoky sort of fabric, which would be between the color of the marks and the plain orange. These sort of color choices are what I would do with all the designs, as I have no idea what else could be used with such an iconic kitten. And yes, you know which one I would be voting for here, as I think it's pretty original too. These are super cute. I like the idea behind this. This is very nice. I don't know if we'll ever be able to... The flaps are what worry me about it. I think, like these are going to be the most doable. This one looks the most like bagel. So that would be my vote. But I do like the idea of like the tail sitting back there too is also kind of cute. I'll have to ask around and see what can be done for merch. Because I also want to do that Beefaroo backpack, but I also don't know the feasibility of it. Thank you, Angels. Next up. What are we? Artists! What do we do? Make art! When will we do it? Ooh, that's a big one. Okay, from WRX Killer. Hey, John, I just want to make this... Thank you. I just want to make this really funny art piece for a few different reasons. One, I had to make something to get myself out of a little slump for not making art again, even though it was just a quick sketch of a funny idea I had. Two, I want to make a little funny skit after I saw a Tumblr message on the same thing, but for writers. Want to make this just kind of make fun of myself and other artists who constantly like making art but barely ever do it. And third and finally, I wanted to make something to finally tell you in chat that I am finally setting things into motion. So that means I'm finally going to start streaming. My first stream is going to be tomorrow sometime after noon Eastern Daylight Time. I'm going to be doing it through my PS4 Pro, and I'm going to be playing with an IRL friend of mine that goes by the name Evie. We're going to play Genshin Impact. Don't know exactly what we're going to try to do in the game, but at least going to try to do some more things that are fun. Also, for anyone who does want to come watch, give some support. It's been my first stream ever, and it's going through the PlayStation, so I don't think it can customize anything with a layout or anything like that. So come over with a tally of this baby's first test run. Good luck, WRX.
Best of luck. Anything that gets you started on something that might help or be a hobby. Like, you're taking that first step, and that's more than a lot of people do.
Next up, Faylina has got the hoodie and the tuba. Yeah, what a glow up. I wanted to draw a progress drawing featuring my OC/Persona now that it's been about a year since I started using an iPad, and the progress shows. I can't thank my art friends from the pack and elsewhere on Discord enough. As an aside, I briefly wore the Rosejohn hoodie for the first time on Saturday, and it is super comfy. I ordered a large, and it was still great despite the upsize. I suppose the space magic went there. Can't wait to wear this more often in the cold months. Now look, the magic had to go somewhere. We couldn't guarantee the boob stuff, but we can guarantee the comfort at least. Comparison. Here, I'll pop this up here for people to check out. There's the original.
Aww.
From last year, and then here's the one now. Definitely a nice glow up. Well done, Faylina.
Yeah, no kidding, damn. Good job.
Next up. From Lou Renee. I definitely think I butchered that for a second. Boredom does weird stuff, meaning overhauling the old bagel gunpla by getting rid of that giant ball body. Still can't get rid of the arms, and he's still part horse. Very intense, though, with the arms coming off of the head like that.
What is a gunpla?
Oh, that's Gundam model kits.
Okay.
Oh, yeah, and shit, my friend gave me a heavy arms kit we could do, too. It's not even... I think it's a high grade, so it's not that bad. Sorry, sorry, I got sidetracked because I just looked over and I could see it there. Yeah, Gundam plastic is what it refers to, Gunpla. What is happening here? The most hated and the most beloved. To the average witch their names instill dread and terror. To the master witch they are a challenge of great esteem. The two angels are never apart and attack with relentless speed and strength, though their true power lies in their immunity to one of a witch's greatest tools, the witch time spell. There's something quite like fighting really fast and hard-hitting enemies that are immune to witch time in a small stairwell. Really hard, but that is all there is to it, so I like them. With all the old enemies showing up, I thought I should bring up the ones that cause many pure platinum runners strife. This is the lady yelling at a cat meme, in case you couldn't tell. I like it. Thanks, Greased. Yeah, when I saw them, I'm like, oh no, you. Once I recognized them. Next up, that is not the direction I thought Bayonetta was gonna go. Fox, what the fuck? It's only fair that he gets to try his suit too. It was between this and Bayonetta and the Star Fox suit, but that's already in the game, so. There you go. Look, Fox gets to branch out a little bit. Fox wants to feel cute and sexy. Thanks, Dad. But only has 2 guns. Can't afford the other 2 for the shoes. Speaking of Smash Brothers, from Mel, a commission for Steelix Lad. Beefaroo versus Robert Cop in a Smash Brothers battle John would be proud of. Poor Robert just got his spine broken by the Beefaroo stomp there.
Get another one.
He'll get another spine. They'll fix you. They always do.
They're having a sale.
Thanks, Mel. From Greased. What? Found this image while I was looking through the Bayo wiki. Just imagining a picture frame that the size of a city is funny to me. Think it's a bonus gallery thing. This is similar to the collage of enemies we saw in the ending from Bayo 1. This is just Sheba's portion of that collage, isolated. Still hilarious. It works. Check this out. Oh, wait, that's a funeral picture, I just realized, because of the ribbon. Which actually, that makes it way funnier. Because that's the whole fucking point of it. Thanks, Greased. Next up, from Toko Sharon. So apparently, Bayonetta's universe version of the Umbran armor has a lot of armor in the front. Or maybe the Umbran elders just need a good bonk with a bat. I think they just need a good bonk with a bat. But I think they were all women, weren't they? Wasn't that the point?
So that makes it okay, right?
Or were they both? I don't know. They only showed female witches, but I guess the Lumens definitely had guys, so.
Somebody said earlier that the Lumens are all male and the witches are all female. Regardless of past bloodline, like, it's just straight down the middle in terms of sex like that.
Lesbians can be horny, John? Oh, I know. I'm just stating, like, at least it's a more reasonable bonk. A nicer bonk. Yeah, that might actually not be better. That might be worse, actually.
Stop squeezing it.
Anyways, from Rhyme, I feel like my past just got chucked square at my head. Here's a John Egbert and a Rosa Bagel Sprite.
I love it.
Fun fact, one of my first cosplays was Jane Crocker, and I wore it to my first anime convention. Nice.
Nice.
I mean, it was a lot of people's entry into conventions. It was my entry into conventions. I did a couple versions of Dave, and that's pretty much all I've ever done.
I did Dad. I remember.
Next up from Rocket Toros. With the power of Galf, Proton Galf takes over New York and has mind-controlled the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles to practice his wicked whims. How will he get out of this pickle? The picture speaks for itself. I mean, why else did you put your face over Galf? Not many evil alt-Johns in the Johniverse, so I thought of adding some of my own into the mix. Who knows, maybe some of them might actually do something of impact someday. Also, whoever voted for this game, go fuck yourselves over a mountain of ass and eat a bouquet of shit. Carefully picked from the finest vineyards, which is grown on the fertile, mineral-rich soils of Mount. Go fuck yourself. I was just watching a Sarah Z video about Homestuck last night, and the next day I see John playing this. If you see a troll OC added reluctantly in the game-clearing draw pile, it was all on you. Have a nice day.
Hold on. Wait, hold on.
Was that a reference I just didn't get?
Wait, hold on.
Can you maybe chill?
Was that a reference I just didn't get? Since it was mostly censored, I assumed it was a reference.
I genuinely don't know.
I'm not seeing anything clear.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like if you see a troll C added reluctantly in the game clearing draw pile, it's all on you. So they've clearly read Homestuck.
Have we seen a draw pile yet tonight?
No, there's only on Saturdays.
Okay.
Yeah, someone says I think it's a reference for one of the trolls. That's what I thought too. Rocketor says, also, I like your one-shot LPs, but I can see why someone might not be into the idea of a one-and-done LP that isn't long-running and serialized. The Funky Kong Crisis saga was considered to be a high note for some. I mean, sometimes, like, here's the thing. I'm editing the Sunday ones. The Sunday LPs, the one-shots, have been me editing them. So I can't keep giving up my free time to just edit the same videos over and over. So I might talk to one of our normal editors and be like, yo, can you do Sunday stuff? Because Time Thief, I don't want to throw both days on him. Especially considering how wishy-washy I am with what I want to throw up on the Sunday slots sometimes. And I already give him, like, the videos a little late at times, so I would like, I don't want to throw both late days on him. So I might ask Cole if he wants to try out, see how he would do with LP editing if he's got the free time right now.
God damn it.
What?
I tried Googling part of it to see if it would come up with something, and the only thing that it came up with was Carcat Insult Generator. So, yeah.
Carcat is a character from Homestuck. We don't need to go
So it's a
deeper.
Homestuck insult generator? Okay.
Maybe. I don't know.
So yeah, like I said, probably was a reference. Anyways, yeah, thank you, Taurus. Okay, you gave yourself a minute to freak out because of the monster, the thing with all the legs and teeth, the one you barely got away from, that monster. That description of the monster made me think of a particular scene. Cusco's poison, the poison for Cusco. It specifically requires me saying Cusco's poison to get the tone right.
You gotta set it, yeah.
Yeah. Cusco's poison, the monster, the thing with all the legs and teeth, the one you barely got away from, that monster. Brains are weird. Thanks, Waluigi. From Portal, yeah, someone's saying it is Carcat, so I guess that's confirmation. From Portal Cat, glad to see Hiveswap getting played, seeing its unique humor being exposed to the world. Here's Troll John being upset at Lucis Bagel for draining his hive's power again. How's a troll supposed to stream when there's a rolling brownout at this time of year, at this time of day, in this part of the country, localized entirely within your office?
I like it.
That's a big bagel. Thanks, Portal Cat.
Luci tend to be rather large.
Have you ever played the GBA TMNT game that's based on the 2003 show? The first one? No. I watched it on Twitter when I was looking up other stuff. I kept wiki hopping when I was looking up Ninja Turtle stuff. It looked cool, though. I might try it out, but I don't have any proper experience with it otherwise. From Solrock. So the YouTube algorithm recommended me a clip from the Black Dynamite Oh god, Black Dynamite is so good. The Black Dynamite cartoon series that aired years ago, and because Rodan kicks ass in last week's stream, I wanted to draw him as the main man of action himself. I even gave him the nunchucks because Rodan doesn't need guns. That's what his fists are for. God, I need to watch Black Dynamite again. That movie was so good. Dynamite. Black Dynamite. For my Alita. Hang on tight, John. The floor is lava. Not really. With this set, we now have around 250-ish regular sprites to go. We're getting there, we're getting there. And last night put in something quite exciting that I don't want to spoil, plus only one other mod knows about. Excited to see you discover it. Uh-oh. Chico, that's like one of my favorite lines from the movie. Ha! I threw that shit before I walked into the room. That movie... No, Black Dynamite, the movie, is a blaxploitation parody film, but it parodies it so well you would think it's actually from blaxploitation. It's incredible. It is incredible.
Oh man.
I've never seen Black Dynamite. I've heard it referenced a couple times, but the only, I think, close to blaxploitation I've ever seen is Undercover Brother, and I think that was another parody, but I don't even know if that's blaxploitation. But it's definitely like supposed to feel
if it's the movie
like
I'm thinking of, then
this
yeah,
is Black
that would be
Extreme.
Yeah. Wait, there's a movie? The movie came first. It was the movie, then the cartoon. He's going. He's going. He's moving. He's moving. He's being very careful. really wish I knew why the GIFs load so slow here.
There you go.
And the cartoon came out literally decades later. Was it? I thought it was like 5 years, if even, after Black Dynamite came out. Thank you, Ailida. And the last picture I've got here before a quick refresh check from Angels. I really needed a reason to draw John as a Homestuck character and had to do both a human and troll, as I could not think of which you should be. I'm not an expert on Homestuck and designing them, but what I can tell, the basics are that trolls are seen with black hair, horns, and dark skin, and normally wear dark colors, while humans have white or black hair, and are basically done pretty much monotone unless there's a very specific detail that needs color. If you're actually interested in getting into the series but don't want to go through a ton of reading and sort of dry first chapter, there's a group on YouTube that has done a Let's Read of most of the first half of Homestuck, complete with voice acting, and it is amazing. I was able to get into the story because of it.
I have heard about that, yeah.
There's a lot of Let's Reads if you want to look for them.
I thought Black Dynamite was like the 1980s. No. I remember watching it around 2010. Yeah, and you found out it was 2009. Voxus I'm seeing in chat was where that's from. Oh, thank you, Angels. Appreciate the human and troll Johns. Refresh check, and we're done for the night.
You're probably going to get a handful of those as you go through, because they're intentionally very simple characters to, like, iterate on.
I figured as much.
I don't want a fan. Okay.
All right, folks, with that, we're done for the week. Like I said, schedule... That's done for the week. Done for the night. Like I said, the schedule for the week, nothing going on Tuesday. Wednesday, probably going to be a model kit build stream. Unless something comes up. I'm not going to lie, I would be down for doing another randomizer. Like another co-op randomizer, but I don't think we should do one so soon. So we'll probably just do model kit and chill.
If one of those ever happened on a weekend, I'd be down for it. But in the middle of the week, like...
Yeah,
I can hang and I can chill and I can multitask, but like doing a gameplay thing, that's like I'm supposed to at least be half on the clock, you know?
Yeah. Saturday is not Fortune Cookie this week. I think I might have said it was earlier. It is not Fortune Cookie. It is one of the two bonus Coliseum streams that involve a meal. It is either going to be Sticker Star or more likely it is going to be Mario Party with Josh, Tom, and possibly Tim. I need to confirm that they're good with the change time, but I know for sure Emil is down, so it's going to be one of the two regardless. Just keep your eye on Twitter, and if you're a sub on the Discord for a heads up on that. Otherwise, folks, what's our raid message?
We got a lot of diplomacy has failed tonight.
Home Stunk seems to be a popular one as well.
Crap over.
Crap over is also a really good raid message.
Yeah, you know what, let's do that. Let's go give an old friend some love, although they're on... Oh yeah, they're gone for like 3 minutes. Yeah, let's do
everybody got
Stunk.
Diplomacy is failed.
Okay, we're actually not rating. Oh, that's how they're doing it.
Uh-oh.
So, I was gonna raid Yoshi to Mario. And, he's doing a subathon right now. But he's got, his friend Tio is streaming right now while he's resting. So we wouldn't be raiding Yoshi to Mario, we would be raiding, his stream, but one of his friends is helping out. So if you guys want to do that, we can at least still do that and see what they're up to. Raid your own goddamn mother. She is asleep right now, thank you very much. Damn. Yeah, it is. Yeah, it's like 7 a.m. where she lives right now. No, 6 a.m. 6 a.m. So she's still asleep. I am sorry, we cannot raid my mother. Raid your father? It is still 6 a.m. where my father is, so no. First time on a stream, by the way. Big fan of your Let's Plays. Oh, that's weird. I had a chat message from me here the 11th as well, but saying why wasn't Tim here? But yeah. Well, welcome regardless. You showed up right as we're leaving. All right, yeah, let's go give Yoshimara some love. Even if it's not actually gonna be him, we can at least say hi. Hi to Tio. Even though he just literally said as I type this in, he's gonna be a minute late. So enjoy the be right back screen. Swing and a miss tonight.
Late.
Swing and a miss.
We're already committed.
Well, I'm enjoying this Taco Bell ad.
Well, enjoy. Yep.
What is that?
Swing and a miss, baby. Swing and a miss.
What is that in this?
Dancing donut chef?
Oh.
Go give him some love. Yoshimara's a good dude. Go give him some support on the subathon, which apparently is going to its second day. And I will see. Wow, he still has 24 days left. Or 24 hours. Jesus.
24 days.
24 whole days. He will never be allowed to do anything other than stream. I feel so bad for him.
Jesus.
All right, I'm out. I'll catch y'all on Wednesday. Night, everybody.
Yikes.
Disappointed!
But everything's still pretty cool, I guess.
Bye.